Okay, might be swapping. No late elites though. It has to be early elite, so swap is suddenly not so good. We have service. And we've been like only getting great icon layouts recently. This one is also like extremely bad. Basically no elites in the second half of the act. And the early elites are just right next to each other. Also the neo options just suck. So this is like super mega weird. But upgrade the card complete trash into slime boss. Max HP, yeah, not interested. So is it actually curse for red colorless? And we go for this shot. If the curse is tame enough, we can go for this shot. And then upgrade here with Apotheosis. And if the red colorless completely breaks, we can still avoid the super early elite. But I mean, I don't know. Because like, we take a freaking curse and then we get no release in the act and then slime boss waiting at the end. Yeah, okay. If for some reason we get like ultra mega hero, I don't even know what has to happen. It has to be hand of greed from Neo into, I don't know. We take this elite into burning elite into the other elite, and then the act is good. But no fire in the second half, so our HP is going to be low for this fight, and then yeah. The boss got back this to use. It's not this right. This map layout doesn't allow for boss squad. This map layout really doesn't allow for boss squad because we really want to take like this early elite before the chest. There is no late elite in this side. So these are the options that actually allow for the boss squad, but the map layout doesn't. So this is still not a boss squad. Hey Macchiato, thank you for the good luck. But yeah, curse for red colorless. If curse is bad and red colorless is bad, I don't even know what we do. Because honestly, slime boss is not like slime boss with our late shop, right? It's not a fight where we can just have nothing and pass through. We just die here. The only late shop is here, and it's after 3 indeed. So also probably not. But I mean, I guess the slime boss does make like something like the bomb slightly better. So hand with Apotheosis still hits, and then the bomb is good, and then maybe, I don't know, Panache. Panache into slime boss not so bad. Any blade dance we can pick up, and it works with things other than blade dance. Like, I don't know, maybe cloak and dagger, maybe even some nonsense like distraction. Could be worse, like the endless agony as well. But yeah, the act layout here is like absolutely awful, and I don't even know what the hell do we pick here. Is this looking like a weird? Yeah, you look at these options and you tell me. And the map layout is also super weird. No late edits. And into slime boss. Man, if the elites are like not here and here, you know, if this elite is like move up to here or something, I would swap here. But the elite being here probably means the swap doesn't happen. Especially so consider this, right? If we take curse for red colorless, what do we need to do before the first elite? Yeah, we remove the curse. But if we take the boss swap, what do we still have to do before this first elite? Yeah, exactly. We still have to remove a card. Because otherwise we break in this fight way too often if it's not. Just for people's hero and win easy. Yeah. 1 out of 21. Yeah, it's probably cursed for red colorless, and we see what happens, because the chance to not get a complete break is also not that it's not that low. Yeah, copium. Even secret technique, secret weapon. I mean, secret weapons get slightly better to slime boss. I guess violence sometimes is like doable. Transmutation, the slime boss probably doesn't allow us to do that. But I mean, if we have nothing else, maybe we can transmute. I don't know, maybe is it actually time for like metamorphosis or what? But yeah, we take a curse for red colorless and then we observe the situation. We might not even have to remove the curse. Okay, Apotheosis is this. And that is definitely better than Panache, because we get the upgrade before first elite. Yeah, Panache is also a blind pick. So it still requires us to actually get the cards that work with it, even though it's probably good here if we can use it at all. Apotheosis, does this mean that I want to pass for this shop? Because if we pass for this shop, right, we get 3 fights. If we go this way, earlier shop, so in after removing a card, we cannot do anything else. And then we go to 2 question mark before the first elite. So only 2 fights before first elite, potion chance fairly low, and we cannot afford a potion here. If we pass for this shop instead, we take 1 more fight with the DK in our deck, which probably costs some HP. But this can also be a remove event. And then suddenly we might not even have to pass for this shop. I think we can afford to lose a little bit more HP because we have like 2 fires back to back. And then after this elite, I mean no fire after this elite is also slightly weird. Oh, if we are adventurous. Hello, Jeffrey. If we are adventurous, we actually take this elite. And we say that remove in the question mark. We take the floor 6 elite into a floor 8 elite into a floor 10 elite. And then all is well. Yeah, we die. So I'll probably not do that. So this shop, right? I think I want this shop a lot more because this can also be something like Wood of Whoop. Any remove event is good. Any Wood of Whoop is fine. Cleric, we just like avoid the shop then, and we go here. Yeah, that's reasonable. Oh my god. Okay, -5. With Apotheosis, we can probably play greedy and not take 1 then. Our whole deck is freaking upgraded. Like, having a whole deck upgraded and still taking more damage to this guy afterwards is going to be... I'm going to cry if that happens. Of course, it doesn't happen here. 13 gold, no potion. Oh my god, Panache. The Panache is crying instantly. Man, Panache is so freaking cool. If it's in our deck right now. But yeah, we still pick this over Slice or Eviscerate. Technically, Slice looks slightly better with Apotheosis before it's upgraded, but we get an upgrade before the first elite, so we can absolutely take the better card. Or we can pick the Eviscerate and be Degenerate, because yeah, any Discuss Synergy comes upgraded. But probably not. Ooh! Spirit Poop time! Yeah, we got pooped. Yeah, plus on relic. So okay, so we no longer need to pass for the shop, but depending on whether this fight drops a potion or not, I might still go here. Yeah, miss opportunity 10 bucks HP. So we basically take if we do that, we take a curse for like 10 bucks HP. Yeah, very much a fair trade, right? Remove event and fights go well, do we send it up to the left side? No, we need the upgrade before the first elite, because like Apotheosis doesn't bail you out of the freaking north fight. Especially when it costs 2. Okay, potion in this. Oh my god, Panache is so mega, super mega crying right now. Yeah, Panache would be good here. But we will pick a second one, yeah? Normally picking up only Blade Dance is slightly better against Lagavulin, but we are fine against Lagavulin, right? With Apotheosis. It's also slightly weird against the North. Yeah, it is slightly good against the North, but of course it's better than the other option. Could also have like Eviscerate prepared by now. But yeah, with a potion drop already, not too interested in the shop, right? We no longer need the remove. So let's just go here. And yeah, shrine. Yeah, double defense, Blade Dance seems clear. Unless you tell me that we don't Blade Dance and we strike instead. I can see strike. The problem with striking is that yeah, it opens for 6 and then this is still going to 10. So if we strike this guy. But striking this guy means that Apotheosis will strike as a kill, but then we cannot block. Defending once take 2 never makes sense. Wait, what am I even talking about? We can kill this guy. yeah, we can just kill this guy. We have like 27 damage in head, plus survivor. If we kill this guy, yeah? They are both the red house, but this guy has 1 more HP. Probably not relevant, but we can do that. And yeah, 26 as well, so doesn't matter. Could be forgetting 27 damage in head on floor 4, yeah. If you did not the silent life. No potion, so 50%. Sucker Punch? Are we sucking or what? Sucker Punch, a decent card against the knock to mitigate like a 13 and neutralize, and Sucker Punch is going to be upgraded with Apotheosis, so we absolutely have the weakness on the big hit if we fail to kill by that. And honestly, right now we absolutely do not have enough damage to kill Knob in 3 turns. Unless we top deck Apotheosis. But even then, even if we top deck Apotheosis, can we kill in 3? This is going to be like 45 plus 32 is 77, 81 damage. So no. But if we add the Sucker Punch, maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So if we draw perfectly, we can kill in 3. If we use this potion, maybe we can kill in 3. If we fail to kill in 3, Sucker Punch is also good. Can I get Apotheosis from DL? We got curse for Red Colorless and we dropped the curse. We dropped the curse. Red Colorless, good speaking, I like Red Colorless a lot. Red Colorless on Silent, I think, is very strong because you can also use like the panache, and the sadistic nature. And Silent naturally doesn't have a Lagavulin solution in her kit, so the bomb actually can also perform in Act 1, and then into Slime Boss as well. The only problem with the bomb is that in Act 2 it starts to break you, but in Act 1 it's very good for Silent. So there are a lot of hits, and also Secret Technique is an insane late game card. So even if you cannot get something super high roll like Apotheosis or Hand of Greed early on, you can still take Secret Technique and it will scale up insanely well in the late game. But yeah, we take Sucker Punch. Well, we have Apotheosis. So obviously we don't need to deal with this garbage. We can just upgrade Apotheosis and then what are we even doing at the fire? Yeah, what are we doing at the fire? Yeah, good question. Man, could have had a freaking panache right now. Like, I'll deck by this point. If I have taken panache over Apotheosis, we have like panache plus with 2 Blade Dance. Man, that is insanely strong. That's ridiculously strong. Now we are just stuck with basically almost a deathlock. So that's suddenly that might be that I don't even want to take this. Like we go here, we take this elite instead into this elite. The only problem with this line is that if we lose a lot of HP in these 2 floors, there's no fire afterwards. But if we take this fight, we can always rest here, and then we still can use HP for the slime boss. Or the late question mark, like the life loss. Shining light, we don't click the garbage. We have Apotheosis. But Water Wood we can click, the Wing Statue we can click, the Scrap Ooze we can click, the Dead Adventurer we can take. How often is it regret the Apotheosis? Yeah, not very often, but I'm doing it right now. I mean, yeah, we just take the upgrade. There is no way this is any good. Unless you tell me that we pick up something like Infinite Blades, and then this upgrades the shift in our hand every single turn after Apotheosis is down. Yeah, not really, right? But yeah, if we bottom deck Apotheosis, what is the upgrade I want to make? Honestly, okay. Let's talk about the knob, because the knob is probably the only fight we need to care about. Against the sentries, we have both Apotheosis and the explosive pod. Against Lagavulin, we have Apotheosis and permanent weakness. So it's only the knob. And if I bottom deck Apotheosis against the knob, what is the card I would like to have? So we talk two cases, yeah. The case one is when we try to kill by turn 3, and we know that we draw exactly our whole deck in 3 turns. Maybe we can minus 1 strike. So if we upgrade the Blade Dance, in case we draw Blade Dance before this Apotheosis, and maybe we draw Apotheosis on turn 2. So we lose out on, let's say, this is 12 upgraded to 16. So we lose out on 4 damage here, maybe 10 damage? Yeah, maybe we lose 10 damage on turn 1 when this card's not top deck. But with this upgrade, maybe we lose only 6. So let's say we upgrade the Blade Dance and we lose only 6 damage. How much do we have? This is 36, minus 6 is 30. 30 plus 16 plus another 16 is 62. 62, 66. 66 plus 9 is 75, 85. We are very slightly off from killing the knob in time. Even with this Blade Dance upgrade. I mean, 1 out of 6 we kill the knob. If the knob rolls exactly the lowest amount of HP, we can kill him. Or if we also draw perfectly, we never waste energy and then never short on energy, we also perfectly kill the knob in 3 turns. But unlikely, right? So usually against the knob, we actually have to take the 3rd hit. And if so, I think I want to make a weakness upgrade. Either the Sucker Punch or the Neutralize. So that even if we bottom deck this, we guarantee weakness on turn 3, and by turn 4 we always kill. So we mitigate a turn 3 hit and then we can rest here. That sounds good. Upgrading Blades makes us be able to play it before we upgrade the ships. Yeah. But if we top deck the Apotheosis, then it doesn't really matter, right? I mean, I say it doesn't really matter. It's freaking 8 damage, so it matters a little bit. But the bad case scenario, the worst way this fight can go is that if it's the knob, we have to play 3 skills, by the way. So the knob is pretty buffed. We play 3 skills and we don't have weakness on turn 3, what will happen? The knob has 9 strength. So he hits us of a base 35 with vulnerable, he goes to 37. Yeah, okay, so we take 37 on turn 3. Without weakness. If we have weakness, it goes down to only 28, so we block for 9. Yeah, honestly, sounds good to me. That sounds good to me to not take the garbage 37. Because upgrading Blade Dance is only helping the good case. And if we draw well in the knob, we just kill the knob already. So the case where we should worry about is when we draw badly enough. And if I bottom deck this, I absolutely want weakness on turn 3. So upgrading one of these 2 cards basically guarantees it. But the upgrade should probably go on Neutralize before Sucker Punch, because in some rare circumstances where we draw Apotheosis and 2 Blade Dance, we cannot play this, but we can always play Neutralize on side. So I think the first upgrade goes to Neutralize, and if things go well, we can upgrade again. If not, we rest, and that's also fine because we have Apotheosis in the deck, so we don't have to rush too much to upgrade cards. Now this doesn't happen very often, you know. I only say that I don't want to upgrade this card most of the time, and now I even have a second weakness source, which means that upgrading this card will like get less valuable. And it's before the freaking slime boss, so upgrading this again like is less valuable. I mean, I just turned down completely the upgrade a card option from Neo and say that it's complete garbage to upgrade this card into slime boss. But here we are. But yeah, we go here, right? Because if it's a knob, we can still take I don't know, maybe 14 into 27, so it's like minus 41 at worst. I never know. So this fight we hopefully are chilling. But if we draw this on turn 3, we lose 1 energy worth of output. Also, upgrading this means that we can actually play this and still not open the Lack of Bullet. Upgrading this means that if we play it to guarantee the first cycle we have weakness, we open immediately. But yeah, we definitely do not open here. I'm just thinking whether to push shifts in my deck or not. It's like 0 energy, deal 6 damage. We can do better than that, right? With Apotheosis. Yeah, okay. So we are still opening here, I guess. Because otherwise next turn our open is Neutralize Strike. If we open right here, we still have a full block next turn. Neutralize Apotheosis, defend, and then we guarantee weakness in the first attack cycle. And with the Apotheosis, we can play this fight somewhat slow. Like we can go 1 debuff cycle, no problem. But yeah, we open right now. Yeah, absolutely double defense. I have to say this draw order is not very good. But we are in no rush, right? Even if after debuff we are still okay, maybe a little bit weird because the Blade Dance actually deals like from 16 it goes to 8. But Strike still deals 7 and we can still easily block. We have permanent weakness. Inflame plus, Football plus. No, it's like not Inflame plus. Because you see right here what the upgrade does to this, right? Against Lack of Bullet. These cards are still not very good against Lack of Bullet after the debuff. But this 9 damage. If we fail to draw both Blade Dance next turn and we deal like maybe 27, and the turn after we deal 27, it goes to 58. 58, the turn after we probably play like 1 Survivor into maybe 2 Blade Dance. So it's 16 plus it's 18, 58, it goes to 40. 40 the turn after, the same story, we maybe deal 1 attack. So it's like 7. 7, it goes to 33 during the off turn, we play 3 attacks. So it's 12, and then we debuff again, this cast deals 0 damage. Yeah, that is slightly weird, right? So I probably accept the fact that I low roll the crap of this draw and I just strike here. Hey, good man. Thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. But yeah, we probably should accept the fact that we low roll the crap of this fight and just attack here. Deals 8, we absolutely play that. Because it's only deal 7. After we block once. Even if we play 7 here, we do not have lethal next turn. Because double Blade Dance plus the strike is not enough. But we can maybe breach with this potion. Ideally, I want to save this potion for whatever this elite fight is. Like the sentries is very good, and against the North it might also breach us for some case. Because yeah, we can still take 30 damage something here without this potion. But the good stream, how's yours been going? It's been fun. The icon layout was a little bit weird, but so far we have been rolling decently. We have had decent now, even though the act started out being pretty weird. But yeah, if we want to preserve this potion, then we never strike here. We always defend. Yeah, we double defend full block and deal 8, which goes to 24. We have lethal in 2. Wow, 0 damage, but we have 5 here. Oh my god, insane relic. Okay, we can bottle neutralize plus. And honestly, it's not so bad to bottle neutralize plus. But yeah, wrong bottle. If not neutralize plus, then there's nothing else to bottle, right? Or are you telling me we bottle a freaking strike? We can also not take the bottle, but bottling neutralized plus is not negative or anything. It's okay. It does mean that all the plans though, you want these well-lit plans. Why? Why do we want well-lit plans? We just fought Lagavulin, so... And we are already kind of scared of the north, so do you really want to upgrade well-lit to take the well-lit plans in this spot? If anything, I think I take prepare and then upgrade it. Because honestly, even against the north, it's not so bad, and then it's a good card against slime boss. It easily opens up sticky strike eviscerate, and this card synergy we only want to take with the apotheosis in our deck. But we can also skip. Because we don't have to upgrade it, we can also just rest here in case it's a freaking knock and he bash or face it. Because yeah, post gen 60%. And no more healing after this. And yeah, this is not a damage card. So our damage against the knock has not improved. And with the... So with the neutralized bottle, right? We actually have to play the Sucker Punch the moment we draw into it to guarantee weakness on turn 3. So the knob can be extremely weird. Honestly, we probably just skip this garbage bottle. Yeah, we probably just skip this garbage bottle. Right? Well, bottling the neutralize means that the knob fight can be good, and then the slime boss fight can also be good if we cannot split by turn 3. Forcing ourselves to play Sucker Punch whenever we do it is like not so good. As Prepare Plus improve damage, absolutely. I think Prepare Plus is actually a positive card in the knob fight. Prepare minus, not so much, but Prepare Plus should be positive. It can be because right now we already know that we are fairly close to killing the knob on turn 3, even with an average draw order. So the Prepare does give us a fairly decent chance of just straight up killing it on turn 3, and then we take like 3 more damage on turn 2. It doesn't matter if you can prevent the 30 damage. And after we leave this cycle, it's just a good card. Even before we leave this act, as long right after we face the knob, the card is already good. It's good. It's good, we pick it. And we upgrade it right away, yeah? Or are you telling me that we rest here instead? Now, resting here into the knob, and we are prepared to lose 30 HP against the knob. If we don't rest here, we go to like 14 and suddenly, okay, everything's weird. How much HP do we lose against the knob exactly? If we take the prepare here, we play 4 skills. Well, of course, we also draw like any of the skills on turn 1, and then we don't give him that much strength. But let's assume that we draw super badly. Like insanely badly, we play 4 skills on the knob, and we have to take 2 big hits. One big hit. So how much damage do we have to face? It's plus 12 strength. So it goes to 20. Oh my god, 20. It's 20, and then the turn after it goes to 28, so it's 42. But we have permanent weakness, so it's like 15 plus 31. 46, okay, oh my god, that's not good. 46 is a little bit more than our HP pool. That I would say. So if we have a ridiculously bad draw order, like insanely terrible draw order against the knob, we can die. Yeah, dying with Apotheosis Plus in your deck is probably not a very good idea, right? Dying in that one. I mean, even if we don't upgrade the prepare, it's still not so bad. It's not exactly negative in this line, like most of the time it is. But sometimes it also allows us to manipulate the... No, manipulate shuffle here. We draw 17 already. So this doesn't lead to anything unless it comes after the Apotheosis. But if it comes after Apotheosis, we can shuffle out 4 bad cards. But recently it was 7, SQ 16 on turn 1. Yeah. Early knob act 1 with the silent especially, like, can be really weird. You saw how badly you can draw in the boss buff stuff, right? Of course, the draws when you boss swap are slightly worse on average, but it can still definitely happen. I mean, yeah, we can also just take this prepare and then rest. If we rest, we never die to the no. And if it's sentry, we are super mega shielding, and the HP can maybe be converted into some life loss here. And then we make the upgrade on prepare here, unless we see another better card to upgrade, and then we are also happy. I don't mind it. I think I want to have a prepare in my deck. Yeah, this garbage we skip. Bottling neutralize if we have to take a turn 2 hit from the knock is also like, very bad. Sometimes it loses. For example, yeah, we draw exactly like Apotheosis, Double Blade Dance, Sucker Punch, and we bottle this garbage. And then suddenly we have to play Apotheosis, Blade Dance, and Sucker Punch and miss out on one Blade Dance. So we effectively lose 9 damage by doing that. Just by picking up this garbage. Probably should not. It's probably somewhat okay in actual though, I would say. Bottling neutralize plus. It's good against the avocado for sure. It's good against the tips. And against the baseball, weakness doesn't really play anyway. So getting this garbage draw out of our hand on turn 1 is probably also okay. But of course, like bottling an attack makes the chance that we draw this on turn 1 lower. So it's already not good right now, and even later on it's not like insanely premium. But yeah, we rest here. Oh, that would be nice if we have any card that works with it. Oh my god, 86 HP no. And yeah, no Apotheosis on turn 1. And we draw only 2 energy with our attack, so we are floating energy here, which means that yeah, we have to take the turn 3 hit. No Apotheosis on turn 2. Yeah, okay, interesting. And we have to play like 2 skills here. Do we have to play 2 skills here? We probably have to, right? Our damage is super mega behind. At this rate, if we don't play the Blade Dance here, we might not even kill by turn 4, and that's unacceptable. If we play it here, it's minus 30. And then next turn, we know, basically, we know what we draw. We always draw into Apotheosis, even if it's bottom deck, because we can play prepare. And then take like... This guy's going to have 12 strength, by the way. Are we dead? No, we are definitely not dead because we rested. Imagine if we go into this fight not resting, and this is our draw, yeah, maybe we are dead. But right now we are probably fine. I mean, I say we are fine, we are probably losing like 40 HP here, but yeah, that's why we rested. Man, draw order in the North fight can be so insanely terrible. But yeah, calculate 2 cases, because this fight is actually insanely troublesome from now. Let's say we play all the attacks, we deal 30 damage, and this guy goes to 44. We have this, he goes to 34. Next turn, we know that our turn is going to be Apotheosis, Neutralize, Sucker Punch, and a Strike. So this deals 9 damage, it deals 9 damage, so it's 18. 18, 22. So we have 22, 30, 52, 62, he goes to 12 HP. And weaken on turn 3. But we are going to play at least 3 skills. So 2 skills immediately he goes to 14. And next turn we play another Apotheosis. At least. We might not play prepare, but we will play Apotheosis. So let's say that that's the case. And then he gets 9 strength, so he's like 37. But he's also weakened. So it goes to 28. So we take 42 damage in this fight. Oh my god, man. Yeah, we take 42 damage in this fight. If we have to play also the prepare next turn, what is happening? We take 40 this turn, and the next turn he has 12 strength. So he goes to 28. 28 weakness vulnerable is 31. So we take 45 damage instead. Student, is it the tech curse? Choose colorless. Yeah, we took curse for Apotheosis, and we tossed the curse away on floor 2. We're going to get arrested at this. Because if we have to take the line, like if Apotheosis is bottom deck, right, and we take 45 damage in this fight, then we would have died before without the rest. So for now, I am extremely happy that I took the rest, even at 44 HP. There's also a line where we don't play... We skip out on one Blade Dance. So we play one Blade Dance in this, we deal 18 damage. So 18, and next turn we know that we have 22, so it's 40. 40, 50 here, and we need to deal 24 damage on the turn after. And 24 damage is like 3 attacks, or 1 Blade Dance on attack. So honestly, not super unlikely, but we still have 5 defense in the deck with the Survivor. This is positive. Well, this can also always get us to the attacks. But 5 defense, 6 defensive cards in the deck, basically 6 bricks. And we need to draw 5 hits. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 hits. We have 9 hits and 6 bricks. We need to draw 3. So yeah, on average we draw exactly 3. But if we fail to draw that, we die. And then dying is probably unacceptable. So we probably just accept 40 damage here and we leave. Maybe we shouldn't take a prepare. We can also not draw terribly in this fight, you know. This can also be sentries. If we draw prepare on turn 1 with the Apotheosis, it's just a positive card. So you cannot say that we should not take the prepare, because I take the prepare knowing that this can happen. And that's exactly why I rested, right? If I take the prepare and not rest, then you can say that the prepare was a garbage pick, because then we die next turn. But I took the prepare and I rested because I know exactly this can happen. So no problem then. Right now nothing is out of the expectation. It's just like complete garbage. It's just like we are drawing like complete garbage, but nothing is out of the expectation yet. Now of course we are like 18 HP or something going into this garbage floor. So now like any life loss is dead. But I don't know, maybe you can get some healing. Wait, no, yeah, shrine. Okay, advance away into 2 question mark. Scary stuff ahead, yeah. Scary stuff ahead. Yeah, okay, cool. So we take 45 damage. Unless you tell me that we don't need to play Apotheosis this turn. And then we just play triple attack neutralize instead. Triple attack neutralize means that we deal 21, 31, so we only need to deal 13 next turn. And with Apotheosis, we only need to draw 2 attacks, or a single Blade Dance. Even neutralize plus on attack will also do, because neutralize deals 4 and any attack deals 9. If we completely brick, we can still block. If we completely brick, we can still block, right? Because if we completely brick, it means that we draw Apotheosis, 1 strike, and 3 defense. And this guy's weakened. So how much damage do we take in that case? If we play neutralize right now, the base is at 22. 22, so it goes to 24. Yeah, 24, we don't even need to play a single defense next turn and we still live. And then next turn we can play triple defense if that's not the case. So we don't even need to play prepare right now to play Apotheosis. We just play triple attack, neutralize, and we commit the potion next turn, and we take 24 right now. Yeah, because otherwise we take we will play 2 more skills, right? This guy goes up to 28, it goes to 31. So we take 7 more damage. And yeah, HP matters, right? Advance always coming up, and it's a freaking slime boss. So yeah, let's just play 3 attacks and we play have Apotheosis next turn with some defense. Or a little kill. Yeah, okay, we have a kill. With the potion, of course. Oh yeah, we potion. Of course I don't want to take this garbage hit. And this is 3 damage off. So once again we break this turn. We draw 1 more damage card. We save the potion, but of course we draw 3 defense. So we also have to burn the potion here. Man, this fight is like absolute garbage. The draw order. It literally cannot be worse than this. Like we draw 2 Blade Dance on turn 2. So we have to play both of them and take like extra damage, and then we bottom deck Apotheosis. And even after bottom deck Apotheosis, we still have to roll like garbage in the second cycle, so now we have to waste the potion. But yeah, at least we are alive. Yeah, okay, pair. Okay, die attack. Our game was like cute, but honestly, that is way better into advanced always fight, and also we might need extra help against this. We might not be so fine against the slime boss. Like don't be tricked into thinking that we are insanely good against slime boss, because we are not. Oh, always good. Enemy? Dramatic entrance? Footwork? Finisher? We have 2 blade then, so how bad can the finisher be? Like for example, do finisher card remove potion? Lantern is expensive. We don't exactly need the lantern right now. I mean, lantern is nice, of course, with the ring of the snack, but our deck is quite cheap, right? So how often does a lantern actually play? I mean, fairly often, especially if we get a bottle on this on somehow. But honestly, I am slightly worried of the slime boss at the moment. We don't have enough gold for finisher remove Khaled Potter. We are 2 gold off. Yeah, 2 gold offs kind of sucks. And okay, finisher with 2 blade dance, it seems good, right? But then after the slime boss shuffle in some garbage, like, I don't even know. Does that even work? On the other hand, we can just buy this hand of greed, you know. We buy the hand of greed, it plays itself back because yeah, it's upgraded by the opportunities. It's a good, it's a strong attack against this, and it's probably good against like 2 as well. Like, it farms our gold back. We spend the gold here, but we farm it back with the hand of greed, and then in Act 2 we also get to have a real shot. Potion skippable is not that great. Okay, let's re-evaluate the potion chance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. After 5 fights, we got 1 potion. Okay, so 4-1. It's 70% right now. 70% potion chance. Maybe we can skip out on the potion buy. It's true. If we remove like a defense or something. Honestly, the defense removes probably fine, right? We added like 2. We added Sucker Punch, and all of these are upgraded. We also can cycle back to the defense faster, so lower block density doesn't matter that much when we would probably have like fast cycling later on with the apotheosis, and we pick up like card draw, and we of course we pick up like any backflip as well to replace this. It's probably okay. The footwork is of course like way too early. It's probably good. Footwork apotheosis means that your defensive plan is basically set for the whole run. Like even against the hard, like 6 dexterity is enough to block like every big hit, and then multi hit you're just piercing will, and hopefully you have enough card draw. So basically that's defensively the defensive plan is completely solved. Okay, we also have no relic, yeah. So that's also something we need to talk about. We have like 0 relics at the moment. Not 3,000, yeah. Of course I do lose. If I don't lose on the silent, I would not even play the character anymore, you know. And the win rate we are aiming for is like 80%. So every 10 runs we are expected to lose 2. And that is only if we beat the goal. It's not like 80%, I say that I get 80% and then I get 80%, you know, like 80% insanely difficult. But so far I would say though, on the of the 3 losses, I think at least 1 of them was winnable. At least 1, potentially 2. One of them I know that I just made a garbage play, and the second one could have been winnable, but I have no idea if it would be the case. Because it came down to a boss relic choice. Has there been a boss class that performed better or worse than expected? The Coding Bell definitely performed better than I thought. Perform worse? I would say probably Wristblade. That auto runs are winnable. Yeah, Omen runs are winnable. Winnable in the sense that if you're a perfect player, you can win that. A percentage of times. So basically when I say that all the runs are winnable, first of all, so I mean 2 things. Number 1, is that whenever you lose a run and you try to claim that this is an unwinnable seed, it's wrong. That's number one. And number two, I always make at least one misplay in my losses. At least one major misplay. So there is no point in claiming that the run's like unwinnable, I play perfect or something like that, right? Because that's just complete nonsense. So whenever people ask me whether all my runs are like, all my losses are unwinnable or whatnot, it's just like try to brush the thing off by saying that all runs are winnable, and end the conversation there, because I don't want to talk about it like another time. How much can food go and quick block? It honestly, we can actually even block the slime boss if we buy the food go here and we draw decently well. But without a defensive relic to cover that, like maybe 30, maybe only smooth stone, maybe after image, I don't really want to do that. Because the longer you stay in the slime boss fight, the more bad things can happen. Because you also draw into some slime's garbage. Like suddenly you break one hand, you take 36. And I don't want to play and extend the slime boss fight. But yeah, finisher into defense remove seems good. Card remove also gets stronger, by the way. Card remove gets stronger because we draw into apotheosis early more often. So it's either finisher card remove or it's just like Hand of Greed. Or maybe it's dramatic entrance card remove. But dramatic entrance doesn't do much against slime boss. I would say dramatic entrance is probably the best buy going into Act 2. But into slime boss, not really. Because yeah, you play it once, it's exhaust, and then what? It doesn't even contribute to the split because it's played on turn 1. But yeah, finisher card remove seems fine. Yeah, 2 gold off. 1 gold off from this. It's not like this is super good either, but a little bit off. Okay, nasty fight. We have not drawn on this on turn 1 a single time, by the way. The chance is above 1 now 3. But we have not drawn this on turn 1 a single time. So interesting to note. This attacks for 10 next turn, so weakness plays more. And we still want to kill this first anyway. We still want to kill this first, ideally next turn. So if we put everything here, is 22, it goes to 11, and 11 is apotheosis. Even without apotheosis, a blade dance alone will kill. Yeah, that's fine. I don't want to hedge for the case where we have like that die in our hand next turn. And yeah, it's like this. Okay, forget apotheosis on turn 1, it doesn't even come on turn 2. Very interesting. We block this. If next turn we bottom deck this, and we have 4 attacks into finishers, 24, 24, 37, 37, we have a kill. Even if this card is bottom deck. So if this card is not bottom deck, what is the worst card that can be bottom deck? It's finisher, right? So if we bottom deck the finisher, do we still have a kill? We have 18 here, my plus 17 here is 35, so it's not. If we bottom deck Blade Dance and draw into these 2, it's also not a kill. So next time we have a 2 out of 3 chance to kill. If we bottom deck one of these 2, we take 3 damage, because then we play apotheosis defense. Even if we put a strike here, it doesn't change anything. It doesn't meet any threshold if we bottom deck one of these 2 cards. So we definitely defend here. This is a kill, yeah? I just assume this is a kill because it's 32. Yeah, it's absolutely a kill. 32 plus 16 is 48 damage. It was very good to kill slime boss. Dagger throw, reasonable attack, enables discuss synergy, which we are already interested in. It's fine. Also makes the finisher slightly better because you have a higher chance of converting all your energy into attacks before playing this. But now we stop picking attacks. With the potion drop here, we are not that healthy, but potion chance right now is still 60%. So it's 60 into 50 here. So the chance that we throw away one potion would be 30% if we take both of these fights. And yeah, again, we take more advanced hallways. Not that advanced hallways cost us no HP. Probably want to go to one question mark first and see what this is. Like life loss, maybe right now we can still take, and healing, of course, we can also take. Ooh. Yeah, no regrets here, yeah? No regrets. Man, we have seen a lot of potential curses this run. We got a curse from Neo, we turned down Warp Tongues. And now we get a regret. Yeah, only shrine, only shrine. We take 50 gold, and if this is the shrine, I'm not interested in potential shop here. Shop here is complete trash. So we actually do not go to the question mark. I mean, chest is good, but what's the chance of chest? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 or 12%. Yeah, not interested. Block cards? Okay, no need to block. No need to block when we can just kill this guy. Definitely a kill, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 30 damage, and yeah, absolutely a kill. Liquid Bronze, not so useful against Slime Boss. Complete garbage, if anything, Escape Plan. I mean, Escape Plan is reasonable. Because like, skill. We have only ended attacks to this deck, but 2 of those are skills. It rounds up the block a little bit. It makes us worse against the Chosen, and it makes us worse against the Snake. And Time Eater later, but against Time Eater, by the time we get to Time Eater with Apotheosis Plus in our deck, we better be strong enough to not care about Time Eater. It's basically what's happening. So it's only Chosen and then Steko in Act 2. It's okay. It's not bad. Escape Plan fine since can't really take Steko. No, you don't think about the relics. At least not the Snake in this spot. Regarding the Escape Plan, you think about the enemies in Act 2 that punish it. And yeah, you run into Act 2, you are probably beating a Chosen. Either in the easy pool or the hard pool, because Chosen is very popular. The Chosen is very popular. The Chosen can come alone or he can call his friends. And then he has more than one friend. Escape Plan is fine. And we upgrade, probably Prepare this spot. I think I want to upgrade Prepare over the other stuff. Because upgrading Finisher probably increase the chance that we have a spectacular split against Slime Boss. But upgrading Prepare means that even after the split, right, we have a higher chance for the Finisher to not be useless after we play the Apotheosis. Because the after we get Slimes in our deck, right, the chance the Finisher lines up with a proper card is also lower. And Prepared upgrade also allow us to take maybe a Reflex. Or Tradition. But notably Reflex, because the Reflex actually a good card when we have Apotheosis. We can dig into the deck with that, especially with like 2 discard activators. We can also rest. We can also rest again here, but with 0 relics, I don't think I want to make my deck worse into Act 2. We actually have 0 relics at the moment. We even skip a freaking Mortal Flame. So far Act 1 has not given us anything except on this card on floor 1. Man, this could have been a Panache deck. But Panache would be so sick actually. Like Panache with the Escape Plan as well. But yeah, with guaranteed weakness on turn 3, even if we had to take a big hit, we don't die. And then we can still line up the split with Fear Potion. So no need to rest. Hopefully. Yeah, Apotheosis on turn 1, never ever, yeah? With Finisher in my hand already, splitting on turn 3 is fairly weird. So do I hold off on the Fear Potion? If I hold the Fear Potion right now, I can split on turn 4. That 1000 cards run on stream. No, it was when I play off stream. The run was played off stream. Which was a shame, because honestly, that run was insanely interesting. It's like one of the most interesting runs I have played so far. But unfortunately, it happened off stream. It was really cool though. Really cool. You don't get to see that every day. When you see Alchemized Corpse Explosion and 1000 cuts in the Act 1 rare card and you pick 1000 cuts. Like, unironically. Doesn't happen very often, I can tell you that, because I have talked about Alchemize before. I think Alchemize is one of the best cards in the Silence card pool, and of course 1000 cards, you know that it's one of the worst rare cards. So the circumstances that lead to that decision is extremely rare. Which would have been really nice to show on stream, but cannot do everything. But yeah, if we fear potion right now, we commit to splitting on turn 3. So how is that? Immediately this turn we have Dagger Throw. If we draw to a Blade Dance, we have a big hit. If we do not, if we draw the worst case scenario, I don't know what the worst case scenario is. Like we draw to one strike, whatever. We draw to Blade Dance, we have Blade Dance Finisher. We draw to Apotheosis, is good. So you can probably calculate this as is. So this is 12, it's 18, 18, 27, 27, 13, 40. So 40, and then we have we draw our whole deck in 2 more turns with the Dagger Throw drawing 1 and the Escape Plan drawing another 1. So let's say on turn 3 we have like 1 Blade Dance and 2 strikes, for example. And now next turn is something like this. Then how much damage is that? It's 18, we only have 2 energy, so we can even preserve this die, for example. So we can do 18. No, it's not 18. If we have Apotheosis on turn 2. Okay, worst case scenario, we bottom deck Apotheosis, and then we can only spend 2 energy on split. So maybe we should calculate that. Then it's actually just 1 Blade Dance and 1 strike, which is 18 here, it goes to 27. 27 plus 13 is still 40. Yeah, respectable, right? And we don't have to take the garbage hit. And if we save the die in our deck, then splitting on something like 45 HP also doable, because our whole deck is upgraded. Block, we most likely cannot block on turn 3, but maybe we can sometimes. I probably don't want to do that though. We can Fear Potion right away. Yeah, this you can save, yeah. We no reason to play this right now. Because we know the split is not going to be insanely good if we draw badly. So having this card in the reshuffle upgraded is probably very good. And right now it only deals, okay, not only, it deals 10 more damage. But yeah, having this in the reshuffle has to be good, right? Okay, at least Apotheosis on turn 2. So now we know exactly what we have next turn, yeah? So we only have 2 energy worth of attacks. But we have 24. We have 24 here, we have 9 here, so 33, 33, 39 damage. This turn we have Sucker Punch, Blade Dance, Apotheosis. And this is going to be 30. This is going to be too much. If we do Blade Dance into Apotheosis, it's going to be too much. It's 27 here plus 13. So it's another 40 and another 40 will split. So we don't do that. If we just Apotheosis, normally this deals 24, right? Yeah, 16 it goes to 24. So 24 plus 13. 24 plus 13 is 37. 37 is 2 damage, too much. So if we play Suck once before the Apotheosis, and then we play Apotheosis, and then we play Blade Dance, it goes exactly to 76, right? It's 10 here into 24 here. So that would be perfect. Yeah, 76, and then we split next turn. So Sucker Punch, Apotheosis, Blade Dance is the card order. In just Strike Plus is still 13, right? Or are you telling me we play like the Strike Minors, then it's just 1 less damage, so we do it at 77. But right here we have a perfect split. This guy always attack next turn, so we want to try to split it. Split next turn and not this turn. So did I already make a mistake? Yeah, I probably did. Okay, so I guess we survive and then strike here then, because then we open up a chance to open split both of these next turn. And the fight is not going to into the next shuffle because we have die plus in our deck. So we don't need to care about exhausting slides. It will never matter. But yeah, we can just kill this guy right away. We have enough attack density in deck that we don't need to split this guy right now. We can be weakened and still be fine. Actually, we can put 2 shifts here, right? No, 2 shifts too many. So 1 shift only. 1 shift only, and then we can still kill this. Yeah, like this. Yeah, very clean fight. Use the fear potion, but that's fine. Let's spot. Yeah, red form. Even if we see future hammer, doesn't matter. Or we can pick Corpse Explosion with the Snake Skull. I mean, I don't know. Red form is red form says red form on it, but is it really good here? Honestly, is it really good? Because like, do you say that suddenly we take red form and we can do actual elites? And with the apotheosis, the block plan and permanent weakness, the block plan in the late game can absolutely go away from intangible in this run. Honestly, I'm just thinking about the case where we're stuck on freaking 3 energy, and then this red form is not going to play, but the Corpse Explosion can absolutely perform into the Slaver's fight, for example. And yeah, Corpse Explosion is half upgraded already with the Snake Skull, and it's double upgraded with Apotheosis. It opens up Catalyst instantly. There's also Adrenaline, which draws us into the Apotheosis faster, but then we basically depend on Blade Dance Finisher as our damage scaling. Oh yeah, damage scaling is another thing, right? Because here's the thing, even with a red form plus in our deck, it doesn't really solve our block problem immediately. And running into late act 2, for example, we see the collector. Like, yeah, double blade dance finisher. We cannot even play red form in that fight. And then if our damage is low, like what the hell are we going to do with the red form in our deck? Corpse over Adrenaline. Yeah. Honestly, it's probably Corpse over Adrenaline in this spot. If we say that we're stuck on 3 energy for whatever reason. And still want to kill Elite. If we don't want to kill Elite, by the way, we can click on Adrenaline. Because it's just deck accelerator, it's not like it's even quick. It's not even like it's quick. And it's good against the whole wave fight. It's good when we have a compact deck later on. And but it doesn't open for Poison Pivot. Because we have Sicko Skull, right? And any poison card we see will also be double upgraded with the Apotheosis. So instantly we can pick up deck cycle to Catalyst. And it already helps against Slavers on 3 energy. Against the other enemies, maybe front load from Blade Dance Finisher can do it. The only thing I'm seeing here with the freaking red form is that we still need to kind of upgrade it, you know, like manually. So we had to pass for 1 fire, and then the deck right now doesn't look like it especially right. We are stuck on 3 energy, and we draw Apotheosis with red form in 1 turn. In 1 turn, then what the hell are we doing? Yeah, that is extremely bad, right? We already have a card that we must play, and now if we pick the red form, we upgrade it and we run to Slavers. We actually also have to play that. And I honestly, I do not like it at all in this spot. Normally I say that red form after Act 1 is very, 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 very powerful. Because you have 1 whole act to find a way to multiply it. Like operations in Act 2, of course. And then you can see a Nightmare after Act 2 boss. You can see a red form after the Act 2 boss. You can see like another a mirror in the shop like anytime. And suddenly 2 red forms kind of enough block for the whole run. Almost. But the main problem is that our deck right now, the damage output is extremely weird. It relies a lot on draw order to line up. And with the prepare plus, I'm also willing to wait, no. But yeah, basically, I'm just scared of the case that we are stuck on 3 energy. Like, after picking this reform, we are stuck on 3 energy and suddenly we cannot take any edit. All the slavers cost a lot of energy. But yeah, you trade HP against slavers and then you win the fight. That's basically it. You have 3 energy, you have cost explosion into a slavers fight. You trade HP in that fight. You probably lose like 25-30 HP, but you win the fight. Do you know what happens when you bring red form in that fight without damage? Yeah, you play red form and then 4 turns from after you play red form you die. Because you have not killed them. And now you can like not block at all. And yeah, like cost explosion is already a good card and it gets double upgraded by this. Also, the single target, like our AoE damage is terrible, by the way. We only have die for AoE damage, but our single target damage is pretty good. We double blade dance finisher. But we cannot rely on this combo to line up every single time. It probably lines up in like one time in the first 2 deck cycles. So against slavers, we can focus one down with this combo maybe one time and then we draw into cost explosion and then the fight's over. With red form, if the draw order doesn't line up very slightly in the first draw order, we die. Because we missed this or we missed the red form and then like what are we doing? I don't believe in it. But yeah, now you are talking about like corpse costing a lot of energy, which makes me think about this adrenaline. Because the adrenaline already has a natural synergy with the apotheosis. It accelerates the deck, so you just draw into the apotheosis faster. And of course, it also lines up blade dance finisher more often. The only problem with the adrenaline is that it doesn't offer us a real damage solution against the Act 2 boss. The CE offers a damage solution basically immediately. Because against Collector, the CE is excellent. Against the Automaton, the CE is excellent. And against the Champ, CE deals 10 poison. So we get more deck cycle, we get like a little bit more defense. And we can just cycle our whole deck. Play poison over and over and over again. And then we open with a big blade and finisher turn with like 40 poison. Stack up. And also, one catalyst instantly solves the Champ. Adrenaline still means that we actually need to find a few other cards. So we need like at least one card to solve offense. Something like Terror. Terror alone might not even be enough, but maybe it can do with our whole deck being upgraded. But yeah, at least Terror, and then we still need to solve our block somehow. And again, it doesn't answer the edits. Yeah, it doesn't answer the edits. Not enough defense. Really, when all the blocks are upgraded, any block we pick up would also be upgraded with this, and we have a weak chain. What are the chances of getting an energy relic? The chances that we get a pickable energy relic actually not that high. Like Fusion Hammer, of course we pick. Coffee Reaper, I don't even know. We have no Golden Idol, we have no sustain. So Coffee Reaper is a little bit scary, and maybe it's good because we still have 5 strikes, so buys are open, and buys would be buys plus. But yeah, Fusion Hammer we take. Coffee Reaper maybe. The Dome is kind of complete garbage, but we don't have Fishing Wheel yet, and I don't know, maybe this deck turns to a deck that doesn't care about the Dome. So maybe Dome over nothing can be picked. Philostone, probably fine, we have 2 Blade Dance against the birds. Sozu is complete crap, but I don't know, if we die otherwise we can pick Sozu. Then Choker completely unpickable. Busted Crow completely unpickable. And yeah, so honestly not too many. Ectoplasm, ew. Yeah, Ectoplasm with 5 strikes in the deck I also don't really want. And then yeah, if we see P-Box for example, like it's not just that we miss the energy relic, you know, maybe we just see the relic that is very strong, but leave us on 3 energy, like the P-Box or the Pyramid or the Astrolabe. Yeah, and then we are playing on 3 energy, and suddenly we won the Corpse Explosion in our deck. I rate Sozu pretty high. No, I don't rate Sozu higher though. But Sozu is the thing sometimes I take because the other options do not let me survive Act 2. So Sozu is a completely trash relic that you have to take sometimes. The dome, yeah, the dome right now probably is fine. It's going to be very bad later, but right now it's probably okay. Kurski, not exactly interested that much, but I guess Kurski over nothing we can still take. Yeah, Coffee Dripper. Oh, you're telling me we take the bell? Seko? No, Seko not interested in this deck. Yeah, Dripper with like 0 sustain with 5 strikes, always super mega weird. And we don't even want to make upgrades at fire, so I don't know. Yeah, when we wanted Dripper, the last one we saw Hammer, and now we want Hammer, we see Dripper. That's how it goes. But yeah, Dripper still has to be the best thing in this shop, right? It allows us to pick up any card draw as well. And then card draw we absolutely want in our deck with the Apotheosis. Having 3 relics, like relics actually work well with this thing, you know. And then tough bandages or something like that is super good with the upgraded discuss synergy that we can get. The main problem is that first of all we're stuck on 3 energy, so immediately makes discuss slightly worse. Like this card allows us to play 3 energy, but we still appreciate 4 energy with this, like for sure. And secondly, right, having the curse in the deck also means that we draw into this later. And Sozu is worse on defense and silent because of Act 4. No. If anything, Sozu swap on defense is probably way stronger than on silent. Sozu after Act 1, maybe, because Act 2 is probably tougher for defense than for silent. But if you swap into boss swap into Sozu as defect, you're probably still set, but not as set as on silent. Because defect can kill Act 1 like this without a potion. Silent cannot. Unless you see like premium cards. But yeah, Ripper is, I mean, it's not fine, but we pick it. We also have a lot of max HP. Hopefully that can do something. Automaton, okay. Shop right now, not exactly. We don't have exactly a lot of gold. But we also have 5 freaking strikes, so kind of want to get them out of this deck if possible. I also don't want the elite before like too early, because honestly, even with Apotheosis, you can still upgrade like these cards. Like C upgrade, somewhat okay. Finish your upgrade actually good, and then even Brilliance upgrade not so bad. That upgrade also somewhat reasonable. So getting fire before the first edit is still okay, even if the value of the fire drops a little bit. Card remove right now is 100. Yeah, card remove right now is 100, so if we go to a shop too early, we cannot buy a relic. But if we don't go to this shop or this shop, where is the shop? It's here. And here is the part we path for this edit instead. So this edit, this shop, and before that is like this fire into this edit. Okay, somewhat reasonable to be honest, because it also gives us 2 question mark, only 1 advanced hallway. Otherwise we are facing too many advanced hallways. The path I kind of want to go to is like here, like 2 question mark and then 2 hallway fights only. But this part only allows us to take 1 edit. So also probably not. Because this fire is good in the sense that it gives us 2 elites, and then this one you can still opt out if things go wrong. Man, yeah, of course we don't have Forgotten Outer protection, so seeing Forgotten Outer in the act with Coffee Dripper is always complete trash. But yeah, we can take bites. And then we can also take Apparition. And we start here, yeah? We start here, hopefully Advanced always doesn't completely wreck us. And then if we have to avoid this elite, then so be it. And the Chosen. So, okay, at least escape plans on turn 1. Also have to consider potion. This deck is probably when we have to keep track of potion chains like fairly carefully. Like Coffee Dripper act with a deck like this, we need to be careful. Honorable on turn 2. And we draw no blocks, so we just take -9 immediately unless we can kill this turn. This turn we have 9 plus 9 plus 18, so we are 6 damage off. Let's potion for 9 HP in a coffee dripper. Sounds good. How important we consider speed of play to be important for win rate? New to ascend from 20 only have 20% 1 hour per run. The time of play only matters once you pass a certain point. I would say like before you have a very solid understanding, slowing down, really slowing down doesn't help you that much. Unless you only slow down for like combats. Slowing down for fights is what I always recommend when you are still trying to understand the game better. Because when you make sure, right, that you are not misplaying in the fights themselves. Because like trying to staying inside a fight and just thinking about all the different lines is, I would not say it's simple, but it has a lot less factors to consider compared to like outside the fights. So you can do that. You can spend time to think about inside the fights, and then after you make absolutely sure that you are not misplaying fights, then you can completely eliminate one factor that is like making you die in the runs, right? And then you can hopefully spot other mistakes afterwards. But when you have like major misunderstandings about the game, and when you only have 20% win rate, I would say that you are definitely having some major misconceptions. Then slowing down, like for example, you spend 20 minutes thinking about the Neo option, it doesn't lead anywhere, right? Because your base frame is flawed. So slowing down, I would say you slow down to play fights, and then you try to think about the other mistakes, and then you eventually like just build up a solid base. And after you are very confident with your decisions making outside the fight, right, then you can start to go really slow. And then that is when going slow outside the fights would actually maybe have an effect. I mentioned a couple of weeks ago they're using info modes. I changed the example, revealing potion chance to smoke bomb, and the example is like cheating. I mean, it's like super minor. I just prefer to play the game unmodded. That's basically all. That's basically it. I have like I don't really care too much that people are using info mode, and honestly the effect is basically non-existent. I just want to play the game unmodded. That is all. But yeah, potion here for 9 when we have coffee dripper seems decent. Because yeah, of course like losing HP sets up for bites or apparition, but we can also set us up for Forgotten Altar, and then we mega cry. And also maybe Necronomicon. I mean, Necronomicon right now we cannot take. But by cannot take, I mean it doesn't do anything, but the other two books, like Nereus Codex, like pretty good. And Enchiridion with double blade dance, there are a lot of powers that work with Enchiridion, especially when we have Snake Skull. So any Noxious Fumes actually have an impact, and Venom actually will have an impact. Like after image, excellent. The footwork is fine, yeah, whatever. Even Infinite Blaze is okay with finisher. So yeah, Colorless Potion for 9 HP. Yeah, my blast will kill. Wait, that's my blast skill? Yeah, we are short by 6, right? So my blast will do 8 damage and we will kill. Oh, wait, we can even play skills, and then my blast will blast for bigger. Oh, okay, that's interesting. We can do that. And that kills, right? Double check before I do some garbage. Is the Venom good? Not really, but sometimes it's something that you have to take to not die. And with the Snake Skull, is serviceable. Okay, so something I don't know about this Mind Blast though is that if I pick the Mind Blast here, it costs 0, right? But then I use opportunity, does it cost 1? Because if that is so, it's a complete trust. But then I just play the Mind Blast first. I kind of want to see, but if it actually costs 1 after I play Apotheosis, then it costs me 9 HP. So probably not now. But yeah, double check. We pick Mind Blast, play the Mind Blast, play Blade Dance, play Apotheosis, play Sucker Punch, play Strike. That deals 18 damage, plus another 18 from Blade Dance is 36, and then my Blast deals 8. So we have a kill. for Science, yeah, Science is not worth 9 HP. At least not now. Yeah, play Red Dance first into Apotheosis, because that's like 2 more damage. I mean, doesn't matter, we still have a kill regardless. No potions, so 50% aggro we can pick. With the energy from the Dripper, instantly enable something like the Tactician. A second finisher is like cute. But probably not too interested. Okay, we take the... Oh my god, I just used a potion. And then now we take this fight. I mean, we have Corpse Explosion and die, right? So how bad can it be? And yeah, Apotheosis turn 1 like never ever. It's it's still the same story. And Corpse Explosion turn 1 also kind of never ever. Now of course we can kill Ponty on turn 1. And then hope that we either kill one of them on turn 2 and then can still block even with -4 dex. With maybe Weakness and maybe Apotheosis, or we just draw Corpse Explosion next turn and we kill like a double. If we don't kill Pointy on turn 1, we still play 4 attacks, yeah? And we do... we cannot even put Sucker Punch here, so we just take the full 12. But we can kill Bear on turn 1 if we do that. It's 24 here, plus another 20, so we have exactly 44 to kill Bear on turn 1. Hello, the Undude. How important is killing Bear anyway? Okay, how bad can we draw next turn? If we kill Pointy right now. That deals 13, so we need to deal 21 here. And 21 is a very awkward number. Man, 21 sucks. So 21 sucks because we need to commit like all 6 shifts. And then Sucker Punch is only 7 damage. We deal... We don't need to hit Bear. The moment we draw into Corpse Explosion, we can Corpse Romeo and Bear also dies. So we deal like 20 here, Romeo goes to 17. And this deals 7 poison, so 2 strike with this would kill. Any Apotheosis, maybe we can block. And Negato Finisher, we can kill Romeo, and then we kill Bear on turn 3, is that true? 31... If we fail to draw a kill next turn with CE... And it's awkward. If we take 12 here, we probably solve the fight. But it's minus... Yeah, Corpse deal 7, I know. Even before Apotheosis. If we take 12, we will probably just solve the fight immediately. But it's minus 12. With the Coffee Ripper. That is AoE. Yeah, I already counted the damage. I already counted the damage. Yeah, I guess Red Mask does mitigate a little bit in the elite fights and also in the hallway fight as well. So losing a little bit HP for Red Mask is like not a big problem. Okay. If we kill Potty right now, do we ever lose more than 12 HP? Because this next turn this guy's hitting us for 12 and Wicked, so he has to die. But Bear only hits us for 10. So as long as we can always kill them on turn 3, then killing Potty this turn is strictly good. You can also taunt potion and let Pointy heal himself and maybe like 6 instead. But that also doesn't make sense. Because with the CE in our deck, Slavers may be okay with the Die as well. And the Gremlin Leader, we have Apotheosis, so playing a long fight in that fight might also be okay. And then Permanent Weakness. The annoying fight is book stabbing, and so throwing away a taunt potion for no reason might not be a good idea. But yeah, assuming that we kill this guy and we put 20 damage here, it's like 7. This goes to 17. Technically, next turn we can draw into like 4 block cuts and then 1 strike. 17, we need to draw 3 strikes, or we need to draw Apotheosis, 2 attacks. But I mean, the moment we draw into CE, the fight can be over. At most we take, okay, at most we take like 22 next turn. And that's assuming we also don't draw into this neutralize or any block card that we want to play. Because honestly, if we cannot kill Romeo next turn, then we just have some blocks in our hand. We either kill the Romeo or we have a little bit of block. What's up, Carl? But yeah, we just kill Pointy on turn 1, right? There's no reason to leave him alive. And take 12 front load immediately. We just accept the -4 dex. Because it's not like we are blocking even with dexterity. Let's go. Let's go in. And yeah, 21 is very bad because Sucker Punch also doesn't line up. Like now the Sucker Punch upgrade would be better than this upgrade in this exact moment, because like +2 damage is actually premium here. We can spend more damage on Romeo, but now we cannot. We have to spend all 6 shifts here. We can do no, yeah, 4 shifts plus Sucker Punch. Yeah, 4 shifts plus Sucker Punch is like 1 more damage on Romeo, so we can do that. And yeah, do we target Romeo or do we target Bear? It has to be Romeo, right? Because Corpse Explosion on this means both still die. And this guy is probably more dangerous next turn because he applies weakness. Has less HP, more dangerous, and if we play C on this, both dies. Yeah, we have a kill. So, good, yeah? 0 damage, Red Mask. Okay, Fear Potion is very good. And Potion Chance right now is 40%. We did not lose a single point of HP. Sticky Strike sometimes lines up with Prepare plus Acro and Deck Control. So honestly, Sticky Strike is pretty good here. But I don't know like if we want to add another attack to our deck. Yeah, I really don't know if I want to add another attack to our deck. Maneuver, we don't have enough card draw to support it right now. So, and we have like energy from Ripper already. So I don't know about our maneuver. It's probably not good. Hello, Great Pico. It's going fine, The Act 1, we basically got no relics from Act 1. we skipped like the Bottle Flame as well. So we effectively have 0 relics Act 1, but the deck is decent. The deck has potential. And yeah, we saw all the bad relics in Act 1 already, so surely only good relics from now, right? Absolutely. I'm not interested in this Sticky Strike. And yeah, Red Mask, very good against the tips. Do we have a kill on both of them? If we draw into CE right now, it's still not a kill, right? Yeah, it's still not a kill unless we also commit this potion. But we can actually kill 1 and then defend for... This is 6, so it's 36 plus 24. Absolutely a kill on here, and we take 3 damage. If we prepare into Apotheosis or Die. If we prepare to Die, can we kill both? If we prepare to Die, it's like... Not really, yeah, because finisher can only kill 1 of them. So the other die plus 2 blade dance is not enough to kill the other one. If we draw into CE, this is going to be 30 damage, but CE is not enough unless we also commit potion. I'm just thinking if there's any reason whatsoever to play prepared here, because we can also just miss block cast for next turn. We can draw into Escape Plan or Survivor, which blocks for more this turn, it's true. And we will kill 1 of them instantly, so we don't even need this Corpse Explosion. So I guess it's fine to draw. If we draw into Apotheosis, can we still play this and then a block card? It's going to be 48 damage. Oh my god, we are 1-0. It's 24. No, wait. It's yeah, it's 16 here into 32. Yeah, it's 48 damage. Yeah, so we cannot play Apotheosis, Red Dance Finisher defense. That doesn't work. So if we draw into Apotheosis right now, it's strictly bad. Because we still have to play all of this to kill 1 of them, and then we defend and we miss the Apotheosis. But this is a good draw, this is a good draw, this is a bad draw. That's probably fine. Okay, so nothing changes. We kill this guy, we take 3 damage. Okay, this is going to deal 36 damage, so we only need 4 shifts here. Uh, 12, 29, 29, it can never be lethal. So do we deck a throw before Apotheosis? Also doesn't matter, right? Yeah, it doesn't matter. We just play Apotheosis first. And yeah, here we definitely double defend. Because we either have full block next turn or we have lethal. Or this guy can also jump the attack. Okay, no potion, so potion change right now is 50%. Man, all 3 are good. Yeah, Bouncing Flash is double upgraded with the Steko Scout. Instantly opens up Catalyst. And Terror is Terror. So don't need to talk about Terror. And then Footwork. I talked about the Footwork with Apotheosis before. It basically solves our block until like basically the end of the game. But for now, out of these 3 options, the Footwork is probably the weakest out of the 3. Into Automaton, I would say we do have a decent amount of artifact strips, so Terror can still play. And Terror is like absolutely massive with this. Terror is probably the better card against both the Bull Stabbing and the Gremlin Leader, even if the Bouncing Fast is also single target. Against the Slavers, of course, Terror is better. But we also have Fear Potion, which makes Terror worse. Bouncing Fast is... Man, now if our block is slightly better, like we have a 1 or 2 Piercing Wheels right now, the Bouncing Fast is so freaking premium. Yeah, Terror also costs 0 after we play Apotheosis, so it has like some synergy with the cast scheming we have. And we can also just manually upgrade Terror, you know, like if we pick it and we upgrade it here, because we have an upgrade. Footwork is what I probably want to have in my deck into before the Automaton fight, but not before immediately this edit. And we also have a big shop coming up. And yeah, Terror does also exhaust, and then he also strips on artifacts. So even if we end up pivoting to Catalyst at some point, which right now we don't have a Catalyst, but even if we pivot at some point, the Terror is still not a terrible card. And right now it's just good. And yeah, Bouncing Flash isn't that good against Slavers. It's absolutely true. It's probably good in this fight though, but Terror is also good in this fight, right? If we can strip if we can strip artifact, and we only have this to strip 1 layer, so we only need to strip 2 more. And now deck like this card alone strips 2, and then we also have this. So deploying Terror is not too difficult in that fight. We can try for this if we are ambitious. 2 advanced hallways in a row, but we have the red mask to mitigate. And this elite is also optional. So if we take this path, for example, and then we get wrecked, we go here and then we can dodge the elite. But we cannot rest here. So if we get wrecked by this point, it's also not so good. And yeah, buys are still on the table, right? And Coffee Dripper with Apparition, like mega synergy. And then absolutely Apparition also helps against the Automaton. Especially when we have the ways to discard it. When we have ways to discard them even before the Apotheosis is down. The question marks are quite nice. Like buys are good, Apparitions are good. And the library also very good. The book is set, the Forgotten Outer is complete garbage. But I just don't want to face like 3 difficult fights in a row. Guaranteed. And we probably have to throw away a potion as well. But potion chance right now is still 50%. The potion chance 50%, so we go here, we only have to roll once. If we dodge the potion here, we actually have good potion chip into these 2 elite fights. But we go this way, we absolutely throw away some potions. And then what do we even do here? And we also lose life. I'm just like afraid of freaking Forgotten Outer. You know, I know the question mark here is good, but Forgotten Outer Coffee Reaper, and we have like higher max HP, so it takes even more we take even more damage. And yeah, we are actually not taking the curse, by the way. We are definitely taking the damage if we see Forgotten Outer in this spot. Because we are already behind removes, and having a curse in our deck also so bad for this. And this. And this. Hey, question mark is probably okay. 9 upgrades. Yeah, I probably still take it, even with Apotheosis in the deck. Like, card remove is nice and all. But it immediately upgrades my block even before Apotheosis, so sometimes I don't even need to play Apotheosis if the fight demands it. And yeah, with Coffee Reaper, making myself stronger immediately is probably important. Because if we run into slavers and we bottom deck Apotheosis, we still need to kill them somehow. And yeah, this can allow us for some stuff. And even with 5 upgraded strikes, I can still take buys in this spot, because the buys are also upgraded with this. So now we can even go for this elite before the fire. But upgrade terror is good, right? The terror upgrade is probably very good here. Oh my god, elite fire. Okay, we have CE. And then good thing our defense are upgraded. Yeah, very good thing that our defense are upgraded in this fight. Even before Apotheosis. Because otherwise we are immediately facing some garbage right now. Okay, for one top deck Apotheosis. We are still taking 7. Yeah, die over defense. Die defense, yeah. We don't have energy to do something else. So we take 7 here, we are free. But this guy attacks next turn, so we also want to prepare to kill him, even if we are vulnerable. Because next turn is not this hit. So if we are vulnerable, it's not that bad. And afterwards, we have like upgraded defense, we have neutralize, and terrorists also on here. But yeah, upgrade only save 3 HP. Yeah, see on this seems clear. It instantly kills, we can double defend and still neutralize here. And next turn maybe we have like Blade Finisher to kill. We are vulnerable though. Like we are going to be vulnerable even if this guy's weakened, he still hits for quite an amount. But Blade Finisher will kill. Okay. So overall not too bad. Your potion, we throw away potion. Okay, piercing will definitely take. I already say that I wish I have a freaking piercing wheel in my deck, and here it is. So it again is another kind of strip artifact from the automaton, so terror just slightly better. Skill potion. Any skill from this can be upgraded if we draw it until here, and we have like terror against both stabbing now, so we don't even need this. And we also have piercing wheel. The thought potion can probably thrown away. I know we have terror, so fear potion gets worse, but we can also just bottom deck the terror, and then suddenly we fear potion to kill slavers with the C in hand instead. It's also good. This is more flexible. Also strip artifact if we somehow bring this potion into this fight. And yeah, go here and upgrade terror first. Probably what I'm doing. Potion chains right now 1, 2, 3, 4 fights. 4 fights we got yeah 40%. Also, yeah, our strikes upgraded, so remove also slightly less important. It's still probably quite good, but yeah, I still take this. I absolutely do. Even if they are strike plus, because the buys are also upgraded, and it instantly gives me sustain with Coffee Dripper. And I don't even lose like current HP, you know, okay, -1. It's fine, it's good. And yeah, now I absolutely do not need to remove a card. in the shop. Okay, Apotheosis turn 1. Yes, apparently you just have to complain. And it just comes. Yeah, upgraded strikes turn into upgraded buys. And then upgraded buys are coming. It's not like we need to sustain right now, but they are here. I mean, I don't know, we also draw Piercing Wheel on turn 1 with a few blocks, so maybe she attacks us on turn 2 and we are still getting a little bit right. But we can buy ourselves up and buy heals for 3 each. We draw 3 defense and no terror, so next turn we no longer have any block cards. 19 plus is 27, 27... 27, she's at 61. So 61 with this Fear Potion, the Blade Dance will deal 24. 24 plus 36, 1 off. But if we draw into one of these or this, we can still kill. So no need to Fear Potion right now. We can also just Skill Potion next turn to block if she decides to be nasty. Okay, she's not nasty. So everything's fine. And we kill in 2 turns. Still kill this guy first. Don't need to play the aggro. We have guaranteed lethal next turn. Have I ever lost a run with Apotheosis? My deck in the last 111 regular A20H. That's a good question. I do think that Apotheosis is one of the cards I have the highest win rate with, but I don't know if I have lost a run with it yet. Maybe I haven't, maybe I haven't, but it is very rare. So it's true, Apotheosis is absolutely one of the cards I have the highest win rates with. It was mainly, honestly, the risk with Apotheosis is mainly in Act 1. Okay, totally unnecessary, but I guess we can take it. Man, we could have had a Panache by now, by the way. This could have been like such a Panache deck. But now we have like Apotheosis Toxic X, so I mean, I'm not complaining about this, but it's like redundant when we already have this thing. Deflect Plus, like how about that? It's okay. It increases our block density a little bit, which right now we don't really have. Has synergy with the card draw, which hopefully we will find at some point. Has synergy with any footwork that we can pick up. Of course, I know we just turned down footwork, but it's for this thing, so it's probably worth it. It's probably fine. Our maneuver right now definitely not. We need more card draw before we even consider this. Calendar. Yeah, I don't know about this one. It's going to perform in the automaton fight. It's going to perform in the automaton fight. Maybe it will perform into Time Eater, and it will perform into the hard fight if we don't do like 200 poison on turn 1. It's okay. Deflect Plus bridges for red form or synergize with future footwork. I don't know. We turned down a red form deck after Act 1 was rebooted already. Are we really picking up one right now? Without Well Place only, honestly I'm not even interested in a red form at the moment. At least like a way to multiply it. But we only picked the CE over the red form, by the way. And so far, honestly, I have to say the CE has been working much better. Like you just think about the freaking red mask bandits, and you imagine the hand that we draw CE, we draw red form in. And yeah, suddenly how much damage will we take in that fight? I don't even want to think about it, man. Because then we would not kill Romeo, and then we would be weakened, and then May also starts hitting us for 20 when we spend like all the intangible both the intangible turns killing Romeo. In Stone Calendar's case, it's a matter of how fast you're killing things. Yeah, kind of. And also, how long can you last in a fight? Because if there's no way you can last long enough, then you better find some ways to actually speed up the kill. Honestly, this relic is probably positive in this spot. And with Toxic Egg, with the Apotheosis Plus in our deck, and with the Coffee Dripper effectively being quote-unquote free when we have buys right now, I think we should not be too greedy in this spot. Because if we live until the end of this run, the run should be pretty freaking broken, even with our good relics. So even if we have to key a premium relic next week, okay, if we stop bandages, I'm going to cry. But even if we have to key a premium relic next week, it probably doesn't affect our ability to win. But dying to our automaton right now definitely impacts our ability to win. Yeah, hello, Matthew. So I do not want to kill this. I do not want to kill this at all. Okay, could have had Redfall. We could have had Redfall. But okay, here the thing I'm looking at is we don't need to do cut remove. So there are two things we can buy here. Okay, three things. We can buy accuracy with our double blade dance, and accuracy is potential upgrade target, which right now we don't have any. We can upgrade it because otherwise everything else upgraded with the apotheosis and the toxic anyway. So this gives us something to do at the fire. The second thing we can do in this shop is, yeah, potion belt. Just if we say that we are strong right now, we can store up our late game power and this bridge for like potential ghost in the jar and whatnot to solve the first cycle of the hard fight. And if we don't die instantly in the hard fight, we should win with the toxic air apotheosis and other stuff. The third thing we can buy in this shop is this secret technique plus. Yeah, suddenly it brings the apotheosis to our hand. It lines up Blade Dance Finisher. It draws into Terror anytime we want it. It draws into Piercing Will. It draws into Corpse Explosion. It does not exhaust. And it instantly lines up things like Reflex Temptation a lot more easily. Secret Technique Plus is insanely good here. Like, it's ridiculously good. Removing a viable consideration, you have nothing better to do with the goal. Probably can, because honestly 4 bites, like even 4 bites minus is enough for healing already, and we have like 4 bite plus. So if there's nothing better to do with the goal, we can absolutely take the cut remove. But there are things to buy here for sure. And right now I'm looking at secret technique accuracy. We have the goal to do that, and we also have red mask for Act 3 to potentially get the gold back. Your potion bell is great here. Potion bell is another line. Potion bell is the greedy line. And honestly, I have a feeling. I have a feeling that this is actually just as strong as a full potion bell. You know, and then it also plays instantly. Like in late game, it's probably just as strong as like having 2 more potions. Unless you say that we definitely get Ghost in the Jar, then maybe it's different. But do you know what this is? This is basically like something like liquid memories in our deck that we can use every deck cycle. So in extended fight it's only good. In shorter fight it's guess apotheosis and it's also premium. And yeah, I like secret technique accuracy here. And if we spend all the gold, we also shut down the potential cleric in this node. And I don't care too much about the cleric. We can remove a bite, but I would rather have a note for something else, you know, like Colosseum right here. And if we see Forgotten Outer here, we can actually take the max HP. And yeah, accuracy, because otherwise our damage is decent, but it's not that good. And we have Terror to work with it as well. Barbaric Echo, you got to pay 169 gold for Echo Binders. When every Echo we see from now on will be upgraded. Probably not, right? It's like way overpriced. And save energy. Yeah, it doesn't. But this guy's ridiculous. Like, this guy's ridiculously strong in the late game. It only works without deck, and it's only getting better from here. Mirror one. Oh yeah. Mirror the mirror acro is also upgraded with the. It's true. So we actually buy an acro plus for 160 something gold. Probably still a bad trade, but at least we don't get mega scam. Mirror apotheosis, honestly not even a big cap, but yeah, he'll see. Secret technique can get like CE or the apotheosis immediately, or the terror, like can get anything. Honestly, I think I want CE first. No more Bison deck, so we actually lose 4 HP here. Unless you tell me this is a kill. 18 plus 14, 32, we are 2 damage off. But honestly, if we are 2 damage off, I want to maybe cycle back into the bite. Now we can do that, she heals this turn. So if they attack next turn, we can kill. Okay, we absolutely killed them. Okay, yeah, apotheosis is exactly bottom card, but that's fine. Violet is really strong. Absolutely, Violet Plan is really strong. Now we can pick up Violet Plans. Is fine. Clone Dagger plus with the accuracy we just pick up, or Creeping Cloud with Steko Scout and more AoE weakness to instantly strip artifact from the automaton. It still opens up Catalyst Pivot, by the way, even if we have just bought the accuracy. Because the Catalyst with Secret Technique also Omega combo. But yeah, Cloak Plus is decent. It's not that good, but it's decent for sure. Because our accuracy also is going to be upgraded, and with Terror it deals 30 damage. On one cut 30 damage, blocks for a little bit, cannot be that bad. I do like the Cloud a fair bit though. But the next fight is either the Slavers or the Bull Stabbing. So what card is better there? Is it Clone Dagger or is it Creeping Cloud? Against the Slavers, I guess if we bottom deck the CE, which is quite unlikely by the way, because we do have the Secret Technique Corpse Explosion now. If we bottom deck the CE for whatever reason, then Creeping Cloud is actually good. But Clone Dagger, if we top deck the accuracy, is also very strong. We can just kill 1/1 Slaver on turn 1. One card that not even got good yet with the Violet Fence Outburst. Are you sure? We have Snake Scout, so let's count. We have 10 poison from this, because it's upgraded with the apotheosis. And don't forget, we don't even need to play Catalyst first deck cycle. But even assuming we do, and we take this card, this is 8 poison. And this is 10. So we have 18, and assume that it ticks down 2 turns. It goes down to 16. And then we Catalyst up to 49 poison. Do you really think 49 poison is not enough for any fight? Because you don't need to do like 1000 poison, you know. 49 poison is also is already a ridiculous amount of damage. But honestly, even with 1 Corpse Explosion, we can probably already pivot to Catalyst if we see it, and any Nightmare also comes upgraded. So if we see Catalyst, we pick up more poison after that. But before we see Catalyst, I probably want to pick the stronger card right now, which is which is this Clone Dagger, because we already have the red mask to do AoE weakness turn 1. I need a fairy attack over Fear Potion. Oh. Are we like minus 10 or what? Yeah, this deck really needs more energy, kind of. Minus 10, but it's only minus 7. We can also potion here. What's the potion chance? 1, 2, 3, 4. What was this? This was red mask. This was the upgrade. Oh, this was. What was this? Oh, bites. So yeah, bites. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights. 6 fights. We got 3 potions. Or did we get 4? Yeah, 3 potions. So 40% right now. 40% heal potion for 10. I mean, it's not really 10, right? Because we don't even go here. We go here and we heal back to full with the bites plus. Yeah, no reason to potion, right? Because maybe we also break next turn, like who knows. This heals for 3, but this guaranteed weakness next turn, so I probably want to guarantee weakness. But also not play the poison, but poison probably deals more damage as well. This heals for 3, this deals 12 more damage. But with the terror down, after we get accuracy in play, damage is not going to be a problem, right? So maybe I want to heal. I sure hope damage is not a problem. My god, we also do not line up to the piercing wheel. Accuracy bottom deck, we don't line up the piercing wheel, secret technique also like heal here. Okay, problematic fight apparently. It's deal 24, it's deal 25, but it goes out of the deck, so we probably should do that and defend here, take 1. But yeah, I guess if things go wrong, we still have the fairy. And yeah, this with our weakness, we only take 7. Okay, piercing wheels here, so we can heal ourselves up. It's dead next turn, we can bite 1 more time. We can bite 1 more time? Cannot, there's no more cut draw. Okay, we mega overheal. Oh my god, they come on the same screen. They always come on the same screen. Man, can we really turn down Malaise Plus for freaking Acro? Acro is so good, but this is Malaise Plus. And yeah, we only have 1 piercing wheel. We have not solved time either. And the awakened one potentially fishy, so the Malaise is absolutely good. Against Spear and Shield, we also strip one artifact immediately with the red mask, so Malaise can also be deployed. Yeah, we click Malaise, right? It's freaking Malaise Plus. But yeah, we had to turn down Acro Plus in this part, like super mega set. But it's freaking Malaise Plus. But yeah, absolutely do not go here. Absolutely no reason to go to this fire. We have down the bird as well. But we also have CE against the bird, so I don't know. It's not even a good reason. Probably not. Yeah, we can down the bird right now. We can kill the chosen. Probably should just kill the chosen, right? How much damage is this? This is going to be 6. So 10 each, 15 is 60 damage. Yeah, but then 60 damage. If we draw to C, we still kill both of them. If we do Brilliance first and then Apotheosis, this shifts you deal 12, so it's 18, so it's 54. So Brilliance second is more damage. And yeah, I'll probably kill the Chosen, right? And most of the bird deals like 15 damage to us next turn, if not it's 12. So it's just less than whatever this guy's doing. And yeah, we can technique for CE. But before that, we absolutely draw first. To not get more dice in the deck, and maybe we can draw into a bite. So draw with this first. Yeah, a bite. Okay, no more bite. I guess we can only play one anyway. Another deflect plus without cut roll. Probably not this one, right? This one's probably not good. And yeah, where the hell the backflips? Like, I play a run off stream and just get 6 backflips, you know, and now I want to pick backflips and I don't see a single one. And the aggro also comes together with this card. Yeah, it has to be skipped. Yeah, okay, here's our Colosseum. Interesting. At least we have buy plus. Do we just like go in right now or what? We malaise this guy for 5. He goes to 16, he weakens to 11. And weakens to 12. 17 still weakens to 12, right? So we can play accuracy malaise. We'll take 16 to our face, doesn't matter. We have Eternal Feather here and we also have buys to heal back up here. And this guy's like malaise fully, so for now we can put some damage in here, I guess. I mean, we don't need to. The next turn this guy's guaranteed to buff, so we also have one more turn to see our head. But we can soften this guy up a little bit first. That doesn't matter too much. With malaise for our whole deck being upgraded, we can absolutely just play this slow and buy ourselves to full. We don't even need to do anything like CE. Or terror if that matters. So I guess we just kill them. Yeah, not cut draw. These are the commons, but not the commons I want to see, you know. We don't have dexterity yet, so dodge and roll not so good. Another cloak and dagger is okay. I don't know if I want it, but it's okay. I guess it's fine. After accuracy plus, it's decent enough. Yeah, it's probably okay to pick up. But man, this another deck that has no cut draw would be like the toxic deck. Why is cut draw so difficult to get, man? Yeah, cannot be dodge and roll in this spot, right? No dexterity. And then no burst. We can still upgrade this. Try Apotheosis in the opening hand at least. Yeah, we can also Malay strip for 2. I want to escape land here. The only good hit could be I mean, accuracy is an okay hit, terror is an okay hit, secret technique is like maybe okay, but probably want to draw next turn. Skeleton does redraw into these cards faster though. And then these are my main damage cards, so maybe it's fine. Yeah, FC. We take a lot of damage to our face right now though, but what can we do? We can skill potion, but with the fairy, with the bias plus, probably, yeah, probably not. As long as we don't die in this fight, we don't need to rush it or anything. And even if we do die, we still have the fairy. So we probably want to double block here. And CE goes on here, so I don't have to put like random damage on this. And we still have the potion, yeah? They are skilling secret technique and accuracy. Okay, that's very annoying, but at least we have cost down already. But the weakness has to go on automaton because next turn he's attacking for like 12 times 2. Draw order has not been lining up this fight. But yeah, that's why we also took Stone Calendar. Because we know that if the draw order goes badly, we also need some help. At least this is good. Extend weakness so that hyper beam and such not a problem. And yeah, can secure technique for Blade Dance right now? It's probably Blade Dance. Blade Dance is not the card I even want to draw next turn. Oh, CE. Nah, it's probably Blade Dance. Like 60 damage, and maybe next turn we have either lethal or full block. Okay, not full block, but we block for a lot. I probably should not even do that. I lost like 2 HP for no reason. It doesn't matter. Yeah, Stone Calendar coming up, but not needed. We can let this have its moment. So do it at this. We just Stone Calendar. Yeah, now I wish I have the freaking Acro Plus, man, you know. The Acro Plus will be good here. Because the second Malay Plus, like, honestly not super necessary. I probably still pick it up, but it's not that important. It's also 1,000 cut. With accuracy plus and the terror, probably not necessary, right? Also, Malay Plus also allow us to play a longer fight against the heart because yeah, we only have one piercing wheel at the moment. And we can just solve time meter by like using one Malay's first cycle and then second Malay's second cycle. It's fine. Ancient Potion probably not as good as this. Wow, exactly what I need. By exactly what I need, I mean like complete trash. Well, bullet time we have no cut draw. We have no cut draw, so bullet time immediately gets less value. Yeah, I guess we pick start the trade like 2 runs in a row. Start the trade, I guess. If I have taken the footwork, no. If I have taken the footwork over the terror, honestly, you can maybe convince me that Mustard Crown is actually the pick here. Maybe because then we don't even need to solve our defense anymore. It's already solved. With 2 Malays, with upgraded footwork and apotheosis, and all defense being upgraded, like we are fine. But now we absolutely want to. First of all, we need like one more card to fortify our defense. And then we any skill also comes upgraded with this. So of course we want to see cut reboot. yeah, I guess if the fight goes long, which it can with the bites, then this actually draws a lot. Round seems like it's okay when we have 0 card draw and then no defensive. So, do you really think the crowd is okay? I think what happens with the Busted Crown in this spot, right, is that we are probably beating Act 3 without any problems. And then we die in Act 4. That's what the Crown is doing. Unless we high roll cut rewards. Right now this deck does not beat Act 4. It is the problem I have. And yeah, like, why do you want to make a 1 wood relic suddenly complete trash? Let's just take this. Never keep Crown very short. No. I picked Crown, I would say though, I picked Crown more than Ectoplasm in the first 100 runs. I picked Crown more than Ectoplasm, I would say that. I picked it twice, like 1 win, 1 loss. So I know how good / better the Crown is in certain spots. At least I hope I know. But yeah, for spotting in Act 3, we have absolutely no choice. So we go for... Once again, we go for the path of the Spire draws for us. Man, this has been happening like so often lately. I don't even know what's up. Like with Icon passing into like completely force spotting in Act 3. Like we don't even have a choice. It feels like a story of like every non-trivial run is like this. It's weird. But yeah, we cannot do anything about it, so we start here. This is base 16, so it weakens. Let's say we spend 2 mana for 2, so it goes to 14, goes to 14, goes to 10. Yeah, 14 goes to 10, so Clock Dagger alone is not enough. Defense take 1, nah. And yeah, this deck also like suddenly needs an energy generation now. It needs more card draw, it needs more energy gen, it needs so many things. Nothing else to do here, right? So we just kill. Okay, plan plus is that's not real card draw, but I guess we can take it. Because we have like 2 malays against Time Meter already, and our deck is basically full of skills. Skip boss relic? No, I did not skip boss relic. Let's look at this. And we have C here. C doesn't even kill, so are we taking like this whole damage to our face or what? But yes, if you technically get piercing will, right? It's probably the line here. Seven, 26. I mean, buy is just objectively worse than playing the Sucker Punch there. So, but whatever, doesn't matter too much. Yeah, okay, interesting timing. Very interesting timing you have that CE. And now I don't even want to play the CE anymore, you know. Because I want to kill this guy manually and then I buy down myself back up. Like from here a little bit. This guy still needs to die next turn, because otherwise he freaking explodes in my face. This goes to 8 already, it goes to 7, it goes to 5, so this saves 1 HP. Draw until apotheosis. Okay, no apotheosis, so we don't get +1 heal from this. Can exhaust this. Probably should not. Doesn't matter too much. Oh no, Sword Calendar. Sword Calendar is here to like ruin everything, so we can try to draw to one bite right now. Okay, at least we got the last bite. Yeah, skill position exchange, brilliance plus, not interested, deflect plus. Yeah, card draw would be nice here. Energy gen would be also nice here. Like any tactician, any reflex, any even count gamble. We have not seen a single count gamble in like I don't know how many runs. Okay, we saw one in the bandage run. So in the runs where we kind of don't see card draw, we just don't see a single one. It's like pretty absurd. It's actually pretty absurd. But yeah, this is like okay. We don't need another blades. Like 2 copies is enough with 2 clone daggers as well. And yeah, we actually are not swimming in energy. We are stuck on 4 energy still. So if we pick up card draw, like having a 0 cost block is also fine, and it goes well with the malaise as well. Slightly works better with this. I think I want to keep fairy over this. Yeah, more shrines, and we don't get a remove until here, so no regrets. They are very aggressive. Okay, Malay is the wrong one apparently. Read the serpent again, yeah, read the serpent again. It means that something has gone wrong. Secret Technique doesn't draw anything right now, I cannot even play it. So cool. But it's fine. This is guaranteed to be a kill. That's fine too. Not this turn. We guarantee a kill next turn, we get like 2 bites plus, so we heal back to full. Yeah, someday I'll get card draw. So do we pick up another escape plan? It has to be good, right? Like time meter we don't care about, we also have 2 malays, and the heart rate is probably also still positive. We have like so many freaking skills. We just add escape plans to our deck apparently. Oh my god. So they are all buffing, yeah? They are all buffing. 1, 2, 3, 4. 24 plus this is scary. It's scary here no matter what we do. No matter what we do. But can we set up a kill with C next turn, for example? If we draw into it. So 19. 1924 is 43. 43 is minus 34. So C7 poison 34. It's not enough until unless we also draw into some other attack. But we can still target this guy, because otherwise C also doesn't kill all of them. Or at least we draw into the fishing wheel. We can kill this guy right now. But that means the C no longer has a real target. But otherwise we take like more another 16. Probably should just kill this. Yeah, it's this over the hypothesis, right? Yeah, it's a kill here. Okay, not to buy. Okay, PK is like cute, but it's not card draw. It's freaking yellow. I don't need yellow cards. I need like common cards that say card draw. But PK is probably a good card in this spot. We can set it up with the secret technique, and our damage right now is entirely physical. So if we cannot have consistent block, then sure we can kill. What's the boss anyway? Meter first. We have 2 malays for that, so should not be too scared. But that is also good against the time meter. Sweet potion over skill potion. I don't know. Sweet potion is probably slightly better, right? We've got like the one of the hits from skill potion normally is just the aggro anyway, and it draws like 3. Of course, it has some huge potential hits like the nightmare, but usually card draw is probably more consistent in a deck like this. We can also toss the fairy away, but with a deck that has no card draw, I probably want to keep the fairy. But yeah, we're just like escape planning to kill the enemy here. I want to deal this damage though. The finisher I don't play, but this I want to play. Did not hit the blade dance. And we don't even have many attacks here. At least we have guaranteed weakness this turn. But it's going to hurt. This is going to hurt. I mean, we have a full heal here anyway, so it doesn't matter too much. And yeah, one more block over one more slow stack. Yeah, well, the tank we can take, absolutely. And we can upgrade this as well. It's the card that can use an upgrade. And we have like more fires than we need. Yeah, I can do that immediately. Okay, if we don't have card draw, then I guess we can just use Gauntlet Plans instead then, hopefully. But we need to draw 2 Gauntlet Plans as well. Okay, Secret Technique is here, so we can get the CE online immediately if we would like to do so. You can also just malaise this guy fully, which is honestly not a good, not a bad idea either. And we also don't need terror for this fight. We can get apotheosis or we can get something else. Honestly, I'm down to just get this. I do it like this. Because we basically can buy ourselves back up to full always against this guy. So we don't even need to kill him before anything. Yeah, it's only like 4 times 2, so no problem here. Now we kill this guy to improve our draw consistency. This guy we can actually wait until Cox Explosion, so we don't need to rush. Hey, yeah, 1 times 2. Now with Gauntlet Plans, we should not take any more damage. Maybe we take 1 more time. But afterwards, I should not take any more damage. Buy ourselves back to full and then just slowly kill this with CE. It's the plan here. Wait a second. Okay, I completely forgot about this. But it's fine, it's fine. We can still double defend into bite here. Oh, almost got betrayed, but we are full HP. Yeah, card draw exactly what I need right now. But Prepare Plus is decent. It opens up something like Reflex, and then yeah, Reflex can actually be our card draw right now. We can also take 2 max HP, but I think Prepare Plus is positive. And yeah, I picked Stone Calendar over this, so now I cry. But yeah, we actually had to kill a premium relic, so unfortunate. Then this here. This is never going to the next cycle. Man, Horncleave will be super mega sick, by the way. Since Horncleave is such an insane relic. Yeah, Stone Calendar can kill this for us this time. They come on the same screen. Catalyst plus actually not so good, right? We have Terror PK now and only one poison source with no real cut draw. But Expertise plus on the other hand, it gets worse. It's worse than usual because yeah, we have the starter trait, so immediately it basically draws one less every single turn. And also slightly weird with the Guerrilla Plans plus. But before that it's okay, it goes good. It goes well with the 2 deflects we have, and also has synergy with the Prepare plus because it's the Prepare plus are cast schemes, but they reduce our hand size by 1. So we see more cards, but we also make the Expertise draw 1 more. It's good. Also it's green. Like green card draw is probably what we need right now. It's not the backflip or the echo we're looking for, but it's fine. Also enables the concentrate pick. Like concentrate addition right now both pickable. Yeah, like immediately right here for example, can draw with this. Yeah, I don't want to waste more energy because I also wanted to maybe do the malaise. Root. I guess we have a bite plus, so it's not so bad. Probably should just get a block card here in this spot. And a 16 doesn't matter too much, we have a lot of healing. As an expertise, we require more energy with Ring of Serpent. Yeah, absolutely. This ring makes the expertise worse. That's absolutely clear. Don't need this. Need this. This has to be played. I don't even know about this, but we can also play it, I guess. And Stone Calendar is dealing damage on the turn when this is not intangible, so we also have to be a little bit careful of that. But yeah, by plus we heal back up like quite quickly. Yeah, we heal back to full. Can technique for something right now, but also don't need to. Just my leg. Or we can just hit. Probably should just hit. Yeah, we don't need the heal, right? Eternal Feather heal is too full already, so we can just kill right now. Yeah, exactly what we need right now. And also the potion premium. Piercing Wheel plus, Deflect plus. Eviscerate with a 2 prepares a little bit cute, but with accuracy plus and the 4 shift cast, I also don't care about that. Piercing Wheel plus is more fun load block. It blocks multi-hit in the heart if we have to go long. Deflect works better with our low energy output. And then yeah, we are lacking energy sometimes, especially after we play this card. Or after we play this card. And yeah, there's synergy with both of these, so it's probably good enough. Piercing Wheel plus with 2 malaise is okay. Maybe it makes us go 1 cycle longer in the hard fight, but we can also just take 2 HP. 2 HP is completely fine too. And honestly, maybe in this spot, 2 HP is the strongest option. Yeah, 2 HP is probably the strongest option, right? Take 2 HP. And yeah, Smoke Bomb absolutely not interested. And nothing to upgrade here yet, so we just recall. Oh, here's some cut draw, but it's 1 time. This is positive, so we do that. Blur, if we are lacking card draw, then Blur is a little bit tempting. Dark Shackles Plus, I mean, I turned down a Will Plus just now, but Dark Shackle is a different story. It's a different beast. It's very powerful. And before I buy Master Strategy, I would buy Adrenaline. Yeah, we can definitely buy some cards here. These are all considerable. The thing about the Blur is that we don't cycle super fast. We are massively lacking card draw, so it's not so good. And well, defense kind of covers the need of the Blur anyway. When we have a big turn, we need to block. And yeah, of course, like when we draw this early on in the fight, it's just a brick. It does a lot of damage. Damage is the last thing we need right now. We definitely do not want to have the fumes. I mean, it's not that bad. It's like fumes plus, and it's a card that we can upgrade here because right now we have nothing to upgrade. But it doesn't solve our problems. Is what I'm saying. And we are getting so freaking wrecked by Beat of Death. Only the apotheosis is not enough. Like, it's basically like playing a footwork plus and nothing else. We are getting so mega wrecked in the hard fight, and yeah, like even with our busted cards, it looks like we just cannot see the cards. So another consideration is just to save gold here. I think I want to buy Dark Shackles and if I see an Aurelian deck for shop, for example, I absolutely want to buy it. Yeah, the hard fight is super scary, like no kidding. We can probably block all the multi-hits. Okay, maybe not all the multi-hits. But like the artifact strip one, we might have trouble against. But we block this, we block this. Yeah, skill a will, I know. But first of all, right, you see like the difference between this and the will. This can even block the single attack, you know. Like you piercing will, the single hit from the heart, like, it doesn't block for much. But this block for 22 for 0 energy, and you say that this is not a good card, and that's not the multi-hit, by the way. That's a single attack. Yeah, I have 2 Malays and 1 piercing will, but do you see like, how good this card is? Like, it's ridiculous. You don't even care about the multi-hit. Like any single hit, it blocks for at least 50. You see, right? We have even picking up like garbage like deflects in our deck, and you don't want to have a card that's more than double the strength of deflect, and that's not even the strongest use case. On footwork might help, but card rewards are kind of such. Yeah, absolutely. But we only have 1 more floor to see footwork, and so now I'm like kind of regretting the footwork in Act 2 that I skipped. But I mean, we picked Terror over it, right? So Terror the effectiveness of Terror, honestly, it's probably roughly the same as the footwork in the hard fight, because if we cannot kill quickly, then we also have to play more ships, and playing more ships like hurts us more. So having 1 dexterity, how good is it really? Footwork in the power pot honestly might not even be a real kappa. If got any power from this also comes upgraded with the apotheosis. And yeah, draw potion is nice and all, but draw potion doesn't carry us to this run. I don't think I want to buy this Adrenaline. I think I want to do Dark Shackles and honestly maybe Power Potion, and then we save for Aqua Shop. If I buy the Adrenaline as well, it's like 137. We only have 100 going to Aqua Shop in that case, and yeah, that's not good enough, right? Already, I absolutely want to buy, and maybe we just see like Premium Potion. Maybe we see real cut or like backflip or something. I don't know. And yeah, backflip is basically a card that doesn't exist. Potion is cute, but we have the buy plus to mitigate, and we also have fairy, right? For whatever reason, we completely brick on the draw. Transient, this guy should not be too difficult, but it can be. Don't draw right now, because if I draw into Wild Defense, I also cannot play it. I take a little bit and then we can buy ourselves back up, and we have like feather heal here anyway. Man, playing a run like this always feels like really bad, you know. Like we have any card we see basically comes up with it, but it's just we go through the whole run without seeing any card draw, and it just feels like we are full HP. We are probably going to have like absolutely no problem in the Act 3 boss counters, but I just fear that we are like slowly getting choked out next for. And it is a terrible feeling whenever you have like this kind of runs. No card draw, no red form. No, we turn the red form down. We pick Corpse Explosion over the red form in Act 1, and this card absolutely perform in Act 2, so I do not, I have no complaints there. But yeah, exactly what we need, right? Card draw. Yeah, I could have had Acro plus and the Terror now, but yeah, +2. Oh, are you telling me we do some expertise into arm maneuver nonsense? Probably not, right? Yeah, backflip common, acro common, cow game more uncommon. What else? I guess we did see one expertise on one acro, so that's all we get, I guess. At least I'm happy that I bought this thing. At the very least, I'm happy that I bought this thing, because like if we don't have real card draw, then sure we can use this as like pseudo card draw, and it has been performing like insanely well. What do we upgrade here? There's like Acro, there's the CE, there's a Sucker Punch. But with 2 Malay, Sucker Punch upgrade probably absolute nonsense. Probably Acro in this one. Yeah, probably Acro in this one. We don't need to keep Piercing Wheel for anything, so Piercing Wheel can be played immediately. Draw on more card. And yeah, we Malay's first phase, and then we Malay's again second phase. Yeah, like this. We don't need to keep Will or Shackles around. But we also don't need to use the Shackle right now. Good PK turn, by the way. But the plan's still not here. Yeah, 32. So we take damage one time. Hopefully it's only one time. This is definitely for the second phase, so we don't use it here. And we bring on Cloak Negro as well, yeah? Interesting. You can play this for 5 cards. Honestly, probably should. Like 28. But all buys come up with it, so hopefully we start taking damage soon. Don't need to play this. Okay, Slime can go. Wow, we actually just don't draw into blocks as well, yeah? -9. Debug, so we better prop this turn. And we can. A maneuver would be pretty nice here. Yeah, Soul Calendar wrong turn. So we can hold Dark Shackles Malaise or like Deflect Malaise. It's probably Dark Shackles Malaise. We can also reset this by 1 strength. Playing Dark Shackles of -1 strength in phase 2. Yeah, honestly, it's probably okay. Three times 3. Next turn would suck if I do this, but maybe it's fine. Nah, it's not that fine. 3 cards to block because it can still be the big hit. Okay, 3 cards to block is actually needed. Five, 6, 7, 8. Is the A20H? Yeah, this already kill, so can fish for more bites. No more bites. Could be worse, could be better. We have to see in this fight, so hopefully it goes decently well. We only need this to strip artifact, so trying to apotheosis right now is okay. Okay, no apotheosis. Strip artifact on this. I can simply technique for Dark Shackle to full block, for Terror to deal damage, for Thief to do whatever. Also to get Malaise instead. Probably want to prepare first. Okay, Malaise is here, PK in hand. So if we get Terror right now, and then we Malaise for 3. It goes to 12, we go to 9, we take 8 damage. But then next turn we have like Terror PK. It's probably worth it. Serious. We failed to draw Dark Shackles and Well-Lit Plan, so we cannot even put C here right now. Well, maybe we actually lose Fairy in this fight, hopefully not. But definitely possible. And yeah, here Dark Shackles block this hit fully. Okay, okay, we don't lose the thing, because Secret Ending is here to bail us out. But yeah, we're just getting choked out in this run. But we saved to go for Act 4 for this, so hopefully the Act 4 shop can give us something good. This upgrade is probably Finisher? Maybe Blade Dance, maybe Finisher, maybe Sucker Punch, maybe Piercing Will. Piercing Will upgrade can sometimes block on turn 2 if we break on Apotheosis. And then also we fail to kill, and we try to block the turn 2 hit with the Will or Shackles. And then the Piercing Will upgrade will play. And Spear Shield is also going to be a massive pain. Like, it's not going to be easy at all, this Spear Shield fight. Because if we want to heal back to full before the hard fight, we also cannot deploy CE. But I guess after Well Defense is down and our whole deck is upgraded, we can probably block 28 consistently. But yeah, physical upgrade is like fine, right? It's probably good. Could have upgraded the finisher as well, but it's green. I mean, we picked this up. This one's absolutely clear. I'm also thinking about this. But this one is super clear, the Acro Plus. And yeah, finally got a one card draw in the whole run. Now, was nice. But yeah, we can toss Fairy here for the next spot. So how good is that? Couch Shots, I don't think we need the Couch Shots, but maybe we do. Our Couch Shots can be good. The only problem with the Couch Shots right now is that we cannot do Couch Shots, remove, and Dexterity Potion. And also, yeah, we are short on energy. Like, we have our card draw is improved a little bit with this Echo and the Expertise, but now we cannot generate energy. So we draw into like the Deflect. We can also just remove a Bite. But okay, what about next spot Deflect and Couch Shots? We toss away the Fairy. Well, okay. Before I do some garbage play, I take a short break first. Like, go take a toilet break, wash my face, and all that, and then come back. I think about this more carefully. So be right back. Are we trying for a shot? No, no, no. Of course not. Of course not. So, okay, power potion we definitely keep because the anything from the power potion can be upgraded with apotheosis. So if it's footwork in the power potion is +3 dex, so it's just better than the dex spot. If not, the any noxious film or any envenom can also do. But about the dex spot versus fairy, right? So here's the thing. I think we keep the fairy if we say that the only threat in the hard fight is the turn 2 big hit or turn 3 big hit first cycle. The 67, we cannot block that. Then we keep the fairy. If we say that when the fight goes long, even after we get fully set up, we play the apotheosis, we have well defense in play and everything else. We have permanent weakness on the heart, but we still cannot block we still cannot block the single big hit once speed of death is 3. Then we pick up the dexterity potion. But if we don't get a defensive power like footwork or after image and then something, right, or even red form, then we get an offensive power like any cow shops, any envenom. Envenom would actually be pretty sick with the Steko Scout, so strip artifact to guarantee we can block all the multi hits. Noxious Stream is also completely okay. It applies 4 poison per turn after it's upgraded with apotheosis. Then we should be fine. Honestly, nothing is as threatening as the turn 2 big hit, right? And if that is so, we should absolutely keep the fairy potion instead of taking the next spot. Okay, so that's fine. And then so now here's the next question. If we don't buy a dexterity potion, basically we don't trade potions, then there are only a few other things we can do in this shop. First of all is the discount shops. And if we say that we cannot last for very long when speed of death is 3, we should absolutely pick this up. It's number 1. Yeah, Chrysalis is the number 2 thing in this shop. I was about to talk about that. Number 2 is the Chrysalis. Because it gives 5 random skills, which we can absolutely get with the secret technique, and all of them can be upgraded with the apotheosis. And yeah, 5 skills that cost 0, pretty sick, right? When we say that we also have some energy constraints. And any nightmare, very good. Any card draw cost 0, very good. Like backflip, excellent. And then catalyst, poison cast like maybe as well. Like tactician reflex also quite good. So the big selling point is that all the cards can be upgraded with apotheosis after we play the Chrysalis. Possibly draw to apotheosis beforehand, then we just do that, and then we get like 5 unupgraded skills. But then they are still fine. Unupgraded skills that cost 0 can do some good things. But of course, the downside, the trade-off is that we buy this, we cannot do anything else. We cannot do Couch's card remove, for example. And Couch's card remove is quite a strong line. But if we say that we never win the hard fight with Couch's card remove, then we should buy the Chrysalis here. Honestly, again, it depends a lot on draw order, right? If we perfectly block all the multi-hits, we get a good power from the power potion. And we get well defense online early, I think the hard fight is no problem. And against Spear and Shield, as long as we don't die instantly on turn 2, we can buy ourselves back up from the shield after killing the Spear normally. Like we kill the Spear normally, we can mitigate a lot with the Piercing Wheels, the Dark Shackles, and the Malaise. And then yeah, we just buy ourselves to full. And then we go into the hard fight with full resources. The main problem with Couch is that we also don't have the excessive draw or the... We don't have excessive draw power or the energy to support it. And if it comes down before the apotheosis, it's also not that much damage. So I honestly, I probably don't like it too much. And Bite Remove is fine. Bite Remove is okay, but we can also do something better. Honestly, I'm thinking of really just buying this Chrysalis. Like... for real. It is a, I would say though, the Chrysalis is a brick in the speed and shield fight. If we draw it on turn 1, for example. But the same goes for Caltrops, right? Caltrops also a brick. Trident 2 Impervious. Impervious is not even that good for us at the moment. The only big problem I have with the Chrysalis is that we don't really have a way to generate energy. So that is half of our turn. So the moment we play the Chrysalis, we spend half of our turn doing that. I feel like Caltrops remove doesn't help us enough. It depends a lot on the draw order in the hard fight. If Caltrops comes down after the Apotheosis, then it's just shortens the fight by 1 cycle. And that is huge, because it means that we don't have to block like 1 more big hit. So here's the how the hard fight can go, yeah? On turn 2 of the hard fight, we take the single big hit, we go down to like 15 HP or something. We fully block the multi-hit. And then we slowly buy ourselves up. We block the next big hit with our HP, with permanent weakness, and when we are not failed. When we are dead, it's still 2. And then we are dead becomes 3. And we fail to, we start failing to block. So we die and use the fairy by that. We use the fairy on that turn, when the single hit on the third cycle happens. And then we still block the multi-hit with another Piercing Wheel Dark Shackles, all the malaise. And then comes the fourth cycle. By that time, the heart dies to the Caltrops plus. So we don't need to block like another cycle. We will have that being 3. That is potentially a lie. Looking at those, see a lot of damage. This deck is not lacking damage. The thing that this deck lacks is speed. If the deck is faster, you will see the damage comes very easily, but we are slow. Yeah, we have accuracy, terror, PKF, some damage just cannot block and damage at the same time, exactly. And then we don't have any way to accelerate our turn at the moment. And the Chrysalis is potentially one of the ways. It can give us Concentrate, it can give us Statistician. Honestly, even Outmaneuver right now might be okay. Before the second Echo, the Outmaneuver was not good, but now if I see an Outmaneuver, maybe it's fine. And yeah, Chrysalis can be a lot of things. Maybe it can give us like 5 Catalysts and we win the hard fight instantly. Like, how about that? Yeah, probably not happening, but it's funny. That's probably fine. That's probably fine. And then I have not been able to have a situation where I can justify buying this card in so long. So I kind of want to do it. Because either option, we are still hoping to get a good draw. By our purposes, no, this only gives you silent cut. And yeah, first of all, there's still this fight. Piercing Wheels in our hand. So now we have to immediately make a decision. Is it Piercing Wheel or 2 malaise? And we accept malaise for 4, and next turn, I guess malaise for 4 is probably enough. Next turn, this guy hits for like 21, but he has no artifacts, so can weaken it. And this guy is only attacking for 4 times 4. So we don't even lose fairy next turn, even if we do not block whatsoever. Now, if we play Echo right now, we don't really accelerate anything, right? Because yeah, we have no way to generate energy. So I'm down to just like do Piercing Wheel malaise. Like 2 right now. Yeah, we can malaise this guy again. Okay, now we need to not die to this hit, but otherwise the fight is probably somewhat under control. We don't need to play CE whatsoever. We kill this guy slowly without the CE, with the terror, accuracy and whatnot, and then we buy ourselves up here. We take another 16 now. But I think I still want to kill this guy even if he has like -9 strength, because the burns are very annoying. We get minus strength for this, that's not a problem, right? Because we also have the poison. Wanna kill the shield for the spear can't hurt us. Can it really not? Because you see, right, without the CE, we actually take a long time. And we also want to buy ourselves back to full, you know. And then if we do that, we have to stay in this fight for a very long time. And the -9 strength here will become like -5 in no time. And then it's like -3. And then suddenly we actually need to block while this guy's shuffling 2 burns in our deck every 3 turns. I do not like the burns. But this guy we can consistently block against, as long as we can keep him weakened. And we should be able to. But yeah, this turn is when we can play... Oh my god, I already made a misplay. I should have technique for the Chrysalis first, play the Chrysalis, and then play the Apotheosis. But now we get like 5 unupgraded skills. Hopefully that doesn't matter too much. But that was bad. That was really bad. We are still doing it, by the way, but that is very bad. But I just better not do that again in the hard fight. Okay, Cow can upgrade would have been nice, but the others, like whatever, I don't care. Probably play the Echo. $30? 30 is quite a lot. Yeah, skip lanes just keep drawing into bites, man. That's pretty annoying. I guess we can take some more damage. A little bit more. But otherwise the fight also doesn't advance. I want to kill this guy soon. Let's go and kill it right now. Do not get 2 more burns, but we take 16 damage to our face. Yeah, 16 is okay, right? 16 is not so bad. We also heal for 6. And like not getting more burns make the blocking this like a lot easier. And now we can slowly heal ourselves back. And yeah, calendar doesn't damage this, so we can take our time. Wait. What's happening here? Yeah, now we can win this fight slowly. Need to block 30 though. Hopefully you can consistently block 30. Because it's not as easy as it might seem. Exhaust this. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, now we do this fight very slowly. And yeah, you see, right? You cannot do this against the spear. If if we have been trying to do this to the spear, right? It's like basically neutral strength by now, and we are still at below half HP. And then we did the shield also doesn't gain the spear also doesn't gain this block. So every time we play a buy, he also lose HP, and yeah, we cannot heal back to full. But this guy, we can stay here like basically forever. And then even when our strength goes to 0, this will still kill. So we don't need to care about the minus strength. Yeah, Stone Calendar still giving value. Honestly, not wrong. And yeah, one buy heal for 3, so we'll need to buy like 9 more times. Usually I already deals 0 damage. Dimension and wood like Dodo Decker. I mean, kind of. They are deadlier. But for the most part, like, not too different. Don't need to do this yet. We draw a little bit too many blocks. So I'm slightly concerned about next turn. I probably should be concerned. Yeah, -6 strength. One more bite in the deck. Need to extend the weak chain at least. And yeah, now we can start applying poisons. more bites, and we definitely have that. Hey, we have 4 HP. But yeah, if we fail to block this turn, I'm going to be extremely sad because we have deployed enough poison to kill him. So we better full block this turn, otherwise our work goes to waste. But yeah, we are fine. And now you see what I said about the bites, like the last time I talked about the max HP penalty, right? The max HP penalty only matters if you do this fight without taking damage. And if you can do this fight without taking damage, then the run is probably also kind of poor. But anytime you take a meaningful amount of damage in this fight, the bites are just strictly better than keeping your max HP. And yeah, 25 turns. Oh my god, premium rewards. Premium rewards. Exactly what we need. Like, nothing can be better than this. Okay, what is this? Man, I don't even want to click anything on this screen. But we can see the card, I guess. Yeah, garbage. So plus 2 max HP. So we got nothing from the Spear and Shield. Oh yeah, why beast to smoke one? Absolutely premium, and nothing can be better. Arrow turn on, at least I don't want to pop the power potion before I have apotheosis, if possible. No well plans, no apotheosis yet. We can still draw. We can apply guarantee weakness next turn. This is not needed ever. This is never play. We duck so far, but no apotheosis, no well plans, no chrysalis as well. At least you can guarantee weakness next turn, and that's what the fairy is for. If we fail to block the... And yeah, also no mana. So multi-hit, we can also be taking damage because we draw both the will and shackle on turn 1. Yeah, we duck so far, and we have not seen like the relevant cards. So slightly problematic. Multi first, which is not what I want. We can get Secret Technique right now for Apotheosis or the Malaise. But regardless, I think we aggro first. Okay, we got the Void. Void definitely not what I want to see this turn, I can tell you that. But I guess we can take Malaise then, if this is the Void here. So this side is like progressing very slowly, by the way, but cannot do anything about that with this draw order. This is only 2, so we can even exhaust the slime and still play the Malaise and fully block. Check like more bit of death damage, but whatever. Anyway, we don't lose the fairy yet. Even if we cannot do anything next turn. Wow, okay. I guess that's why we have the fairy, right? Can you smoke one? That's nothing. You cannot use it. You cannot use it when you cannot escape. If we want to extend weakness or play the PK, we lose the parry this turn. There is no reason to play PK, right? Whatsoever. We are not attacking next turn. So this turn is just accuracy neutralized back. I actually want to extend the weakness. But yeah, it's just like this, right? When it's not like we have no card draw in this deck. Like we added, we even tried to add the card draw that we cannot even use, you know, the expertise, the energy we cannot convert, and then we still draw like this garbage. Like this happened exactly the last one, and I'm kind of sick of this. Like, seeing the whole run without card draw. I mean, we are still fine here, but I'm just like annoyed. I'm very annoyed at the moment with how we are drawing in the hard fights recently. This is basically the most important fight in the whole run, and we're just drawing like complete trash. And yeah, we are still playing this for sure. We need to play accuracy. And this doesn't damage us, so we can play it for free. Defend while it plays Crystallis, yeah? Is the line here. We use this thing. Not yet, right? Yeah, not yet. Because we are not even playing Apotheosis this turn. Yeah, defend while it plays Crystallis. And by the way, yeah, if next turn is the multi-hit, actually Crystallis can kill us. The Crystallis can actually kill us here. If the next turn is a multi-hit, the fairy doesn't save us. We die. Because we have no piercing wheel, no guarantee artifact chip in hand. And playing the Crystallis means that we actually do not get to draw back into the malaise or the things in our deck. So yeah, what are we doing with this Crystallis? Can also win the 50-50 and use the fairy next turn. Or the Crystallis can also give us one normal piercing wheel or something. Any piercing wheel, any malaise from the Crystallis will... Okay, maybe not malaise. Malaise doesn't save. Miss when OP intangible run. No, I do not miss those. But in the more difficult runs, I want to draw not like complete garbage in one fight, you know. Like, it's always like this. Like, whenever I have a bad hard fight, it's always like this. We just... like get through the flaws one by one, knowing that the run is not going well, and then in the hard fight we draw like complete garbage. It's just like exhausting. It could hold both of them. Now the problem is that if you don't play Crystallis this turn, you are never going to have an opportunity because it costs 2 energy, and we don't have that. And yeah, we also draw like 6 cards per turn, you know, we even took this garbage. Like how is this so freaking difficult? But okay. Do we not play defense? What if we just face play Violet Plans, Crystallis, Apotheosis? And then use the parry immediately, but then we need to block the big hit, right? If it's even a big hit. So okay, not the it's out of the question. But we can play the power potion this turn in case it's something that does not get affected by the Apotheosis. The only problem is that if it's something like red form next turn, we have to commit 3 energy on it if it's red form. Not like Crystallis in this part is just super losing, right? We lost one deck cycle, one whole deck cycle already. Well, the fight is like super behind on damage. We have no guarantee block next cycle, and our setup is just now arriving, and we are at 2 HP. We need to play this Crystallis. So it's like defend, well defend Crystallis and enter. And then if the power is something like red form, I want it next turn. But the Osprey to lead give us something of vertic multi-attack, not very high. There's only Piercing Veil and there's only Malaise, but Malaise also doesn't exactly save us. Okay, so if it's Malaise, it's actually going to be Malaise plus, but we also need to play Apotheosis next turn, and then we still play the Corpse Explosion to strip. We still need to play Corpse Explosion to strip 2 artifact, and then and basically we have 1 energy left. So Malaise is like Malaise for 2, and he's attacking for 4 times 15. So Malaise for 2 goes to 1 times 15. We still die because we cannot play a single block. So we first hit, we ping the fairy. Yeah, first hit we ping the fairy and fairy is gone, and then second hit basically we play 2 more cards. So we take 4 damage after we proc the fairy, and then we take another 15 from the heart. So it's minus 19. It's not sufficient, but basically. But he's still weakened next turn. So if the Chrysalis give us some block cards, maybe we can do something. Honestly, we might not even be playing Violet Plans. I want to play Defend Chrysalis first, and then I see whether I play Violet Plans or Apotheosis. Because this Power Potion can also be Violet Plans. If I know that I have to play Apotheosis this turn, I also pop the Power Potion. After seeing what this is. I can do that first. Nightmare, you say? Yeah, you know what's coming, yeah? We draw 6. We draw another 2, so not going to work. Red Form come to us. Yeah, Red Form can come. 27%. And we are guaranteed to draw into the Nightmare next turn. This is a great card. Yeah, but if it's a multi-hit, we can still easily die. If it's the multi-hit, we can still easily die. So now I'm thinking whether I want to commit energy on this or not. If the thing is footwork next turn. If this Power Potion is footwork next turn, do I live against the multi-hit? Your Apotheosis make Nightmare cost more? Okay, interesting question, and I have no idea. Hopefully it doesn't, but honestly, even if it does, if it's red form, we can still play the red form. It's not too bad. Oh yeah, card gamble would be pretty sick. What if bottom deck my active and then I cry? And yes, I know it can happen, but most of the time it doesn't. But it can happen. I mean, we are in no position to think about the worst possible draw in this spot. But I'm just thinking whether if this is footwork next turn, can I block the multi-hit? Because the multi-hit is only 45. So I play Violet Plans right now. Next turn I pop Power Potion. I play Apotheosis. I get ping by the bit of death. I lose so I heal back to 30%. 30% of this is how much? It's like 17, right? So I go to 17 HP. I have 3 energy left. Play Footwork, I go to 15. But now I have 3 Dexterity, bit of death is 3, and this block for 8. This block for 8 is 11, so it's block for 9. Yeah, this blocks for 9, this blocks for 6 is going to be 9, so it's blocks for 7. So it's 16. 16 plus 16 plus 8 minus 16 plus 9 is 25. 25 plus Cloak and Dagger. 25 plus Cloak and Dagger is 7, so it's 32. 32, I have 15, I have 47. The burn exactly kills me, but I also have another Cloak and Dagger in hand. So I don't even need to strip artifact and still full block next turn, if this is footwork. If it's not footwork, however, if it's red form or footwork, we can block. If it's red form or footwork, we can block, and then we can nightmare the power as well. But other cases, after image does not cut it, right? After image is only -1. So with after image, this is going to block for 5. So we block for 10. We block for another 5 here, so we block for 15. We block for 7. So we block for 22. 22, 29. We block for 29, we have 15 HP. So we die by 1 HP, if that's the case. Oh, that would be sad. But yeah, or it can also be the single big hit and maybe we're okay. But regardless, we play the well defense here, right? Playing Apotheosis in this spot makes no sense. Because we need the block from this as well. And we bottom deck backflip, so if this is not red form, we are dead. Can I greed like 150-50 in my life, please? And then not drawing terribly in the hard fight. Like, what the hell is this? But yeah, 27%. Oh my god. Okay, we are alive for now. We are losing the safety very quickly though, and we get pinged by a bit of that. So so we are not through this fight yet. We are absolutely not through this fight yet, because we also lose 15 immediately. We have no after image, with no way to mitigate bit of that. But regardless, the first thing that happens has to be clone dagger minus. Yeah, with the permanently intangible, this 2 HP is actually worth more than that. I mean, we cannot stay in this fight for too long, by the way, even with the nightmare on red form. Like, we have no way to mitigate bit of death, but we have buy. Okay, buy plus. Buy might actually save this run. The buy might actually save this run. Yeah, because if we don't die this turn somehow, we can heal back up, and then we have the fairy to have like 17 HP stockpile afterwards. While clock minus instead of plus, honestly it doesn't matter too much. I just play the 6 block first. Defense is fine, don't have any other way to use energy. What if the nightmare costs 2? Because honestly, I don't know if when I play Apotheosis, the nightmare cost 2 or not. And yeah, we can still mitigate a bit of that. We can still mitigate 1 times 15, like two attacks. We have on Dark Shackles to mitigate 1, and we have the Piercing to mitigate the other. So, and a single hit, we have buy to buy ourselves up, and we take only 1 HP. Okay, this is going to be close, but this is going to be close, but we might make it. So we have to be very careful here, because like losing even 1 HP from now is extremely bad. So the line is clock. Let's shift clock in the deck. Honestly, shifts are not even terrible card, but I don't care about shifts too much. It's true. Clock and dagger minus. Apotheosis. Nightmare on the red form. Play the red form, go to 1 HP. And then we start playing defense. So this block for 6, it only blocks for 5. So this block for 5. This block for 5. This block for 7. So we block for 17. We lose 1 HP here, and we take another 15. Double check. Block for 6. Play this, go to 4. No, play this, go to 4. Play this, go to 2. Play this, go to 0. 0 block. Play the red form, go to 1 HP. And then play all these 3. Again, 17 block. We take 16. And then we can play the shift or the deadly poison. Yeah, sounds good. Let's do that. Dodge first? No, I want more block from the dodge and roll for next turn. Because next turn, I might not even want to play... And yeah, like here's the thing, right? If you play the dodge and roll before the Apotheosis, you also lose 2 block. Yeah, and you lose 2 block, you actually lose the fairy, and the fairy is important. We can save the fairy right now, and we can buy ourselves back. Every bite heals us for 3 HP, and 3 is a huge amount. And then next turn we don't have energy, by the way. Next turn we have to play. We have like 3 red forms in our hand. So yeah, we go with the line. Hopefully it doesn't cost 2. Okay, it doesn't. I'm on red form. Play the red form. Go to 1 HP. And now we play all the block cards. Yeah, go to 17 and now we can play 2 cards. And I want this card to be shuffled in my deck. But I can also carry it around next turn. Yeah, next turn we don't even need to play red form. We can play Cost Explosion to strip and we play Deadly Poison. Can play 1 card here, and only 1, not 2, only 1. So we choose one of these 4. Deadly Poison right now means that we still have to strip 2 layers of artifact, but this alone strips 2. Yeah, this alone already strips 2, and then if we hold this in our hand, right, we can actually apply 8 poison immediately after we strip with this. And that has to be valuable. Burn damage? Burn deals 1, burn deals 1. But burn deals 1, so we only lose 1 block. I already accounted for the burn, don't worry. Yeah, we exhaust the ship, right? And then we hold this in our hand to deal 8 poison next turn. Probably should not hold this ship, because now we can only draw 5. But this turn we can freely break us. Not for much longer though, because we are losing dexterity quickly. We probably don't even play this red form. I think we hold this red form in our hand until the next cycle. Because like we don't want to lose dexterity very quickly. Okay, breaking right now is not what I want to see. And yeah, buy ourselves back. I mean, now we have like 4 HP. Pretty cool, right? Can we ever strip without the CE? Only Sucker Punch, but Sucker Punch not in our hand right now, so... But weakness also doesn't matter, right? We are never blocking a hit normally again. So we can even play this first, and then keep drawing with the prepared. Because I want to apply 18 poison here if possible. Or this, and we only need to hold 1 red form in our hand, so we don't even need to do other stuff. Yeah, the bite comes down, yeah? Oh, we can do expertise first. Now, probably should just strip with this, and then draw more cards with this. So we cycle back into this. Because otherwise something else that can happen is that we hold 1 red form in our hand, we play it in the next deck cycle, and then we don't redraw into the other red forms in our deck in time. Because yeah, our deck actually has no card draw. Not enough card draw. So probably actually can strip right now and play expertise for maximum amount of cards. And yeah, keep cycling, yeah? This is free to play, so we play them. And hold... now we don't need to mitigate the ping from mid-up death. So we don't need to hold the defense. I think I want to hold red form and echo. It still blocks for 4 next turn. But playing red form right now means that we don't need to commit 3 energy next turn to block, but we also lose some 3 energy. We start with this first, regardless. Yeah, okay, we play 3 bites then. Secret technique is actually pretty sick. We can get dodge and roll here. And dodge and roll here is probably just good, yeah? Let's do that. Okay, pacing wheel as well. So we can hold red form pacing wheel with a multi-hit. We can do red form into pacing wheel full blocks. If the single big hit, we play red form and dodge and roll block is enough. Calendar is coming in hot. Multi first. So we don't even need to play the red form yet, by the way. We can preserve our dexterity for like 1 more turn. But beat up day is also 3, so this also is not blocking for a lot. Honestly, I probably just slam the red form immediately. Next turn is like -5 deck, so this only block for 2. But yeah, it's going to be very close. It's going to be very close. This front. This fight. And play the PK. Next turn, this deals 15 each, so it's actually 30 each. So 2 blade dance already maxed out. 1 blade dance on finisher is going to be 120. And then it's 24 times 4, right? Yeah, so blade dance finisher is already maxing out. We don't need to hold this blade dance, is what I'm saying. We can hold survivor finisher. Or maybe we should hold like survivor, we hold finisher dark shackles. Because there's no guarantee that we even... Yeah, we need to redraw to dark shackles for the next like multi-hit, right? Next turn we easily block the single hit. Okay, maybe not that easily. But Clone Dagger also blocks a little bit. So Clone Dagger we can play Blade Dance afterwards. We lose 5 dexterity though, so it only blocks for 1. So it actually doesn't block. But we can take some pings, right? We can take some pings. We can take some pings. Yeah, holding on to shackles. I'm absolutely probably doing that. Yeah, I'm probably doing that. And we hold on to shackles finisher because this is already enough to max out. We can take some things next turn. It's not so bad. Shuffle out all the garbage, but not yet, right? That would defend Blade Dance finisher. We take a little bit of damage and then we exhaust the melees. Yeah, intangible runs out next turn, and we no longer gain any block from anything. So we need to reach one of these 2 red forms by next turn, or we die. Or if the multi-hit, we can still block with this. Dodge and roll is completely useless now, so we don't care about that. These are also completely useless. This is never played. Okay, red forms in our hand. That's very good. Secret technique for PK, right? Yeah, secret technique for PK for sure. No, not the PK, not the PK. Because next turn we play the red form. The red form is the first card we play next turn, so it's not the PK. This turn we play 2 buys, the secret technique, and 1 more card. It maybe it's actually deadly poison. Yeah, it's probably deadly poison in this spot. Can also beat this. And yeah, bites delivery. We use 3 cards to deal a little bit of damage, it's fine. $50, no problem. We take 1 damage. This is a little bit of a problem though. I want to keep drawing. If we get pinged to death here, honestly, not so bad. Yeah, even if we get pinged to death here, it's not so bad. I want to deal damage, is what I'm saying. We can also just preserve HP because yeah, by plus are incoming and next turn we play this for 1 HP as well. Probably can still preserve the fairy here in this spot. Because we have another cycle of this. I wanted to draw to buy this turn if possible, but yeah, we get wounds now, but doesn't matter too much. This needs to hit the bite, or otherwise we lose fairy here. Okay, no bite. So I guess we lose fairy then. $70. Now we need to be very careful though. Now we have to be very careful because the HP is limited. But I think we can kill in 3 turns. With red form die here. Oh no, CE die. CE is die is probably what I want to do. Card efficient. Card efficient. And honestly, I will play this for 5 cards, right? We can go to 10, no problem. And we have PK, we hold better than finisher in hand. We have a PK. Hello? Okay, no PK for us then. That's slightly problematic. Let's finisher without PK next turn is 60. Man, if we have PK in hand, we have already won this fight. But yeah, I'm thinking about the buy because I also want to play red form this turn so that I can actually play attacks next turn. I'm thinking about how much damage this is without the PK. This is the 60, and then the finisher deals 48, so it's 108. But we can also play Dagger Throw Plus, which deals 80. So it's 78. 78 plus 60. So 138. 138, 140 something. Yeah, because if I don't play the red form right now, next turn if it's the multi-hit, I die. Yeah, next turn is 3 with our red form, so we have to play red form right now because otherwise, right, you see, if I don't play the red form right now, if I have to play red form next turn, I have only 1 energy to attack, and if it's the multi-hit, I still die to that. We can expertise into PK, right, after playing 2 cards, and then that always wins. Like red form bites expertise. And so okay, we lose 4 HP. We gain 3, but we lose 4. So we go to 8 HP, and next turn Blade Finisher max out from 5 cards. Okay, so we win. We win, yeah? Bite. Red form. We go to 10, we go to 9, we go to 8. And next turn we only need to play 6 cards to kill. We can play 7 if we don't have hand space, no problem. Wait. Oh my god, please no, please no. But we still have to play back. If I did not do that, if I play expertise into PK, we don't have enough HP to play Blade and Finisher next turn. So buy has to happen regardless, and now I guess we have to pray that we have enough damage.
Or this can be single hit. It can also just be a single hit and everything's fine. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cuts, 7 cuts, 8 cuts, and we take 1 damage, we go to 1 HP. And yeah, it dies this turn, not even next turn. Whew. Well, that was annoying, but at least we won. And yeah, fairy, the dexterity potion would absolutely kill us. If we trade the fairy for the next spot, we are absolutely dead. If we drop the power potion, we are absolutely dead. If we did not pick the Chrysalis, we also would be absolutely dead. So we barely won exactly because we did all of those things. Whew. Yeah, the soccer. Thank you very much for the 3 months. But man, like this one should not be this difficult. You see here, right? We have like Coffee Reaper, Toxic Egg Apotheosis, and apparently we just cannot see cut draw ever. And also we also have to skip some relics. Like we skip Bottle Flame in Act 1, and Elise also do not give us anything good. The shop also doesn't have any relics worth buying. And then we got a Smoke Bomb White Beast from a Sphere and Shield. Yeah, cool. Okay. Lucky with the red form, yeah, absolutely. But we have a terrible draw order before that. So at least the spy threw us a bone at the very end, like 27%. How many HP from bow? Not a lot, like 6 only. Yeah, we hit the 27% with the red form, but we were like the draw was extremely bad before that. But it was good. Like some bad luck, some good luck. Eventually, we had just enough to win, and at least we won. Can't believe KB 2 HP and HUD was like 90%. And yeah, bites, yeah, bites. Like imagine this one without the bites, we would be so mega freaking dead. It's not even close. And yeah, the max HP from Singing Bowl saved the run. The bite saved the run. A lot of things saved this run. But it only needed to be saved because we also like super low roll before that. But other than that, it's very good at the end. Chrysalis on Port Chrysalis from event. No, I bought Chrysalis in the Act 4 shop for full price. Over Couch Shop Cut Remove or Dexterity Potion. I bought it for 96 gold, so it's 192. And yeah, Chrysalis basically carry this fight. Without Nightmare Red form, we die. From that spot, like 2 HP. Like, absolutely no way to live. Like, even when we are permanently intangible with the bias healing us back for 2 for every cut play, we are still like at 2 HP on the very last turn. But man, bias are good. Bias are like so freaking sick, man. Like these cuts. That was very good. We got Nightmare from Chrysalis. Yeah, we got Nightmare from Chrysalis. I bought Chrysalis because we have Apotheosis and it can give us any cut or any block card, like all good, or poison also good, energy generation also good. But at the end of the day, it gave us Nightmare, and that alone was enough. We're hedging for Nightmare only for any other. Yeah, we had a lot of things we can hit. Maybe just because of this card. Like, the only reason I even consider Chrysalis is because of this card. All the skills from it comes upgraded. So it's good. And the deck probably needed like a little bit more to beat the hard with a better draw order. And yeah, the draw order was atrocious, but the potions. The potions and then this card also like carry us through. So it even out in the end. Where does this run rank up in terms of closest to the white? Honestly, it's not. This run is only 10 in Act 4, right? Because you see, we just stormed through the whole run. Like even Act 3 bosses, we lose some HP here and there, doesn't really matter. But I said it before, right? I said it in the middle of Act 2. That this run is a kind of run where you just storm all the way until the end of Act 3. But then if you don't have any other scaling in your deck, Act 4 you struggle. And that was exactly what happened. We have a very easy time. You can steal from the runtime, right? Act 1 and 2 went very quickly. Even most of the Act 3 also like extremely fast. Because the moment we play Apotheosis, we buy ourselves back to full, we have like insane sustain. And we just win every single fight up until Act 4. And Act 4 Spear and Shield, we take like heavy front load damage, but then we buy ourselves to full. And then the heart is like a mega pain. But yeah, like you can tell from the runtime. This run is only difficult in Act 4. But of course Act 4 was fairly difficult. As far as like, if you talk only about the Act 4, it's probably... Now the hard fight that I put the most effort into was probably the fight where we spent like 45 minutes calculating one turn with the count gamble. Yeah, we got exactly to in that fight on the turn where we would have died otherwise. But the hard fight in that run lasted like for more than 1 hour. So that was the one I put the most effort into, I think, in the hard fight. And then all the runs that lasted more than 6 hours probably also had a tougher hard fight. Like the very first long run I did on stream. With Pain Curse from an Act 3 boss, and then we also have Garbage in the hard fight. So we spent like 3.5 hours in total from floor 50 up until the end. So that hard fight was also more difficult than this one. And then there's another fight where we the 7-hour run with like magnetism is also probably harder than this one, even if you only talk about Act 4. I would say this is probably in the top 10, but it's probably not in the top 5 as far as like hard fight goes. And that might specifically just give you survivability and not dying is good. It's not just that. I talked about the max HP loss before. The max HP loss is only relevant in the hard fight if you have a Wonder Run. Because if you take any meaningful amount of damage from Spear and Shield, right? So basically you trade like 23 max HP. So without the bias we would have like 83. But if you take more than 23 damage in the Spear and Shield fight, then bias are just positive. Because yeah, otherwise you enter the hard fight with less than 59 HP. But we can always heal ourselves back to full. So if you the only way that the max HP matters with the bias trade in the hard fight is that you take a trivial amount of damage in the Spear and Shield fight. And if that's the case, you probably have Wonder Run. yeah, the runway magnetism generated Apotheosis was exactly that. And even with Apotheosis first cut, we very barely won. So the percentage when we step into the hard fight was very low. But yeah, we lucked out on that one. And concluding a 7-hour run like that is always insanely good. It's kind of like the spy rewards you for wood play before that, you know. Like it sees you struggle all the way through until the hard, and then it rewards you with a win. That was crazy. That hard fight I've seen in your stream had the one that's always good. Yeah, this one was pretty difficult. I would say that the hard fight here is pretty difficult. But the first few turns was somewhat trivial though, because we drew so badly we did not have any options. It was only when we saw the hand with like Chrysalis, Square Plans, Apotheosis, that's when we needed to make the calculation. Before that, our turn just ends. Like we draw 6 cards, yeah, we do nothing. And we end turn. So it was close, but we only needed to make calculations for like, I don't know, 5 or 6 turns. Still remember that was pretty funny, yeah. No, honestly, that is probably my favorite run of all time. Just because how it developed like through the whole run. All 3 acts were complete garbage, and we brick on most boss relics. We brick on boss relics in most acts, and we avoided death like so many times in that one. And at the very end, we lucked out with the magnetism in the hard fight. It was nice. Is there a link for that one? Sounds fun to watch. Well, it's probably on YouTube somewhere. Like somebody is achieving my votes on YouTube. It probably expired. Yeah, it probably expired a long time ago in this on Twitch. But on YouTube it might be there. It's a run that lasted 7 hours and only one stream. I can probably find the date if you want to look for it in the YouTube channel. Go a second, boss break, but start the trade. Like this one. We did not skip a boss ready. Yeah, speed recruit -1. I have YouTube channel? No, I do not. But somebody is achieving my votes on YouTube with my permission, so no worries. But yeah, I can probably find the run. Like, probably should not be too difficult. Okay, it's further than that then. Something probably like October. Six hours and a half, so fairly close. Oh, okay. It's this one, yeah? Is it this one? No, this is the P-box brick. Yeah, this is the P-box brick. This one is also very nice, but it was not the one I was talking about. Okay, here it is. So yeah, the 3rd of December. The 3rd of December. It was this one. And now this one's like super mega sick from start to finish. But I made Silent instead of other characters. I try to, but basically I play all characters, but I just try to min-max them like one by one, you know. And for now, for me, I have tried to play like Ironclad, Watcher, and Silent at a relatively high level. But so far I like the Silent the most because the starter deck of the Silent is the weakest out of those three, like by a very large margin, and Silent does not have the explosive power of Watcher, and of course it does not have the sustain from Ironclad. So the way you have to evaluate risk in Act 1 is quite a lot different from the other two, and that just fits with it kind of vibes with me, you know. I find that like pretty interesting. So I just try to go further with the Silent compared to the other characters. And yeah, like I said, right, Defect I have not touched yet at a high enough level. But I did say that after I'm quote-unquote done with the Silent, I probably move on to the Defect. Because Defect also fairly interesting, the way the transition happens. Because you with the Defect, I feel like you start off the run very powerful. And then the moment you leave Act 1, you fall off a cliff. And then you need to like pick yourself up again to not die instantly in Act 4. Set the spam number, start achieving on December 6th. Okay, so this one's probably lost then. Unlucky, but wait, maybe I have this in local recording. I do remember that I saved some videos of very difficult runs. Yeah, I do have it in my recording, like 10 gigabytes, 7.5 hours. So maybe I can upload it on Twitch and highlight it if you are interested. Maybe, but no promises. But yeah, this one is not even that long, but it feels exhausting just because of Act 4 alone. Just because of Act 4 alone, this one feels very exhausting when it honestly should not. But yeah, probably not playing another one after this, at least not Silent, and I don't think I have the energy to actually play even a Defect run on stream. So let's see if there's anybody streaming that I can read. Okay, I raided Papa and Ghost the other day, so I'll send you guys to Terrence. Terrence the hard on this defect run, so min-maxing defect makes Byron happy, yeah. But yeah. Thank you everybody for hanging around and watching, and I'll see you guys later.